Race fans, get ready. The chaos is back. Join us at Mid-State Dragaway in Havana, Illinois, Friday night and Saturday, October 3rd and 4th for the Twisted Shifterz and 360 Steel Nitro Chaos Championship Finals. Presented by Morrow Brothers Ford. Outlaw nitro-burning drag racing action like you've never seen before. Kids 13 and under are free, and every ticket is a pit pass. Visit MidStateDragaway.racing for more information. It's the loudest, fastest, and wildest race of the year. The PFD Awnings Nitro Chaos Championship is on the line. Be there.
Full steel roof and quarter panels on that car. Jeff Lomness in lane number 1, Ford versus Chevrolet. 598 cubic inches of CNS performance under the hood in lane number 1. And Ram Smoke Auto Body did the paint on that machine. All right, both cars getting brought up into the beams. Little old school, new school matchup right here. Oh, man. David versus Goliath. Man, that is a big car in the right lane. 458 with a 9 at 156 miles an hour to a 451 at 152. So right now, your top qualifier is Lomness, the car that just went down the racetrack. We don't have a bump spot yet. .1 60-foot time in that big Chevrolet. Mustang just a little bit quicker. C-Field funny cars, C-Field funny cars to the staging lanes. C-Field funny cars bring them to the staging lanes for pairing. He was out for a drifting competition. I could see the whole side of that car when he was doing his burnout. The two big Mopar wing cars are going to be going at it side by side. Left lane, BWAG number 1, Frenzy. The TV show that he used to be on, Garage Squad. Steve Malik driving the Plymouth Superbird in the gobbler lane. This is my idea of fun right here. Two big Mopar wing cars. I got to go for a ride in the Plymouth Superbird once, and it was one of the coolest things I ever got to do. I'll tell you about that once. This bump spot's at 789. So you got to go faster than 789 to get into the show. Both of these guys. A straight 414 to a 408. Zoper just made himself your number 1 qualifier at 178 miles an hour, but Malik with a huge top-end charge, 181 miles an hour in the left lane. Man. So how about that? Your two wing cars, your number 1 and number 2 qualifier right now. Top end is clear. That means we're bringing out more race cars. I see a whole bunch of fiberglass back in the staging lanes. That means we got funny cars getting ready to go back there. love him when he goes out and tests that thing in front of the house. I'll tell you what. He's been 526 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet with a Whipple screw blower. Lenco transmission. Brian Park, one of our sponsors here at Great Lakes Dragaway. The man behind CarQuest Buy Right Auto Parts. The Clark family operating that business for almost 40 years here in southeastern Wisconsin, right on Highway 33. For all of your automotive needs, CarQuest Buy Right Auto Parts is the place to go. They're the title sponsor of the Time Machine Nationals here at Great Lakes Dragaway every year. 3,500 horsepower, 600 cubic inches of pro-charged Ford Mustang in the right lane. Your number one qualifier, and Neesmith with a 414 is now your number 4 qualifier. We gotta wait for the top end to clear, and then we will be bringing out our next pair of race cars. Your club president, he's been the president ever since day one. 31 years with the Chicago Wise guys. 765 cubic inches. Billy Albert's racing engines. Machine. It's good to see Pete behind the wheel again. Chevrolet versus Chevrolet. And I'll tell you what, it's always being on pins and needles when you're racing against the president of your racing group. You could be best friends out there in the pits and in the real world, but when you get on the racetrack, none of that matters. Both cars working their way up. Graziano pre-stage waiting patiently for Demos to get his car in. Both cars working their way in slowly. Everybody's fully staged. Gets into the top end. 419 with a 7 at 170 miles an hour to a 433 with a 2 at 163 miles an hour for Demos. So that means that those guys are on the outside looking in. They're right there, but they're not quite in the show. They have another chance to get into the show because we will be doing another qualifier a little bit later on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was our last pair of Chicago Wise guys. We got some prep work to do before we start our first round of qualifying, or first round of eliminations, I should say. And we have Chainsaw Chuck Norris. Let's see, we got to come up with all the names for Chuck when he comes out here, so we're going to do that. But we got Wheel Stander waiting in the wings as well, and he is going to kick off the afternoon of eliminations. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We got a little bit of track prep to do, and we'll be underway.
You like that, Daniel?
First round of Chicago Wise guys qualifying has come to a conclusion. They do a couple rounds of qualifying. The quickest four come back for a semifinal, and then your final round will decide who takes home the points and the loot and the bragging rights, which is a big part of that. Race fans, we are getting ready to have our opening ceremonies just after some track preparations. The wheel stander is going to take the track. Man, Chuck was performing flawlessly yesterday with the Chevy Rebellion wheel stander going from one end to the other on the back bumper. So watching that happen, it's going to be an exciting time. That's coming up in just a moment. We're going to have our opening ceremonies. The wheel stander and Funny Car Chaos will take center stage at the 7th annual Funny Car Chaos Championship Finals, as we have got 3 classes. What that means is nobody goes home. Everybody gets to race in the first round in 3 different categories, and we will be taking advantage of the full opportunity to put the performance on the racetrack, and that is coming your way here in just a minute. I hope you've met some new friends and taken the opportunity to get some of those official merchandise items from Funny Car Chaos or Nitro Chaos. And we've got Car Chicks in the house, as they are bringing their special brand of madness to the racetrack, where it got started for Jeanette. Our vendors, our racers, they are all here to put on a great show for you. And of course, the fact that they have the return road, so when the cars come back from the top end of the racetrack, you get a chance to show them a little extra love. And I can see that you're doing that over there with the applause and the whoops, as they are definitely bringing the show for you. That's a pair of cars right there. You don't see those all the time, but whenever you do get a chance to see those winged warriors up from Mopar, it's a kick. It's a sight to behold. The staging lanes filled up with the fiberglass forest of the funny car bodies up in the air on the pole, and the drivers will be suiting up and strapping in. The track preparations are going to be coming to a conclusion here very, very shortly. Hey, we are live streaming this to a global audience, courtesy of our great friends from Laris Motorsports Insurance, Alki Digger of Nashville, Tennessee, and Rodax Custom Coffee of Fort Worth, Texas. For all of you watching out there in WWW land, happy to have you joining us. If you're not already subscribed to the Funny Car Chaos YouTube channel, make sure you do us a favor and go ahead and do that, so we will keep you posted on all the content that comes out about Funny Car Chaos, Nitro Chaos, and new for 2025, the inaugural Fuel Altered Chaos going to be taking place out at Tucson Dragaway in the month of November. That's all coming your way as the brand just continues to grow. There's races all over the country this weekend, but you're here for this one, and what a great race to come to. The championship finals, the 7th annual championship finals of Funny Car Chaos, making its inaugural visit to Great Lakes Dragaway. Plenty of action coming your way. We've got the crew chiefs, we've got the teams. They are feeling those butterflies. They say that if you don't have butterflies before the first round of eliminations, you probably ought to be concerned. And some other folks say that, well, I got the butterflies, but I have taught them all to fly in formation before the first round of eliminations.
But I didn't even know that.
One of those guys that's probably singing that song is the guy on the right side of the racetrack as they come out and go number 1 and get a bye run in the first round to bolster their chances for that 2025 championship. race car is going to be on this racing track. You can see the American flag is giving indication that there is a bit of a breeze out there. So be careful with your trash if you would, please. There are wrappers and some items that are going across the racetrack periodically. Not a whole lot, but it doesn't take much. So if you will, please make sure that your trash goes into the trash receptacles. We've got them all over the place, and that would help our racers out to keeping them safe. So if you would, please help us out. If you've got items that you are bringing in from the concession stand, when you are done with those, if you put the trash in the receptacles, that would be a big help for the track staff. And of course, the big thing is for the safety of the drivers.
Yeah, like so.
Chicago Wise Guys cars coming back up the return road, giving you a chance to see them up close and personal. A little closer when they're right in front of the grandstands than that is when they're on the racetrack. But boy, what a great show and incredible performances that we have seen from all of our Chicago Wise Guys racers up at the top of the qualifying list. The 4 seconds flat, the 4.0 zone and the 4.1s, what it's going to take to get into the final round with the Wise Guys. Round 1 racing action coming your way here in just a few minutes. As long as you see John Deere out there dragging that thing behind it, which the operative phrase is pull me closer, John Deere. They will park that baby in just a few minutes, and we will be ready for opening ceremonies, the wheel stander, and the first round of funny cars. 3 different classes. That means you get to see all the funny cars that are still running. That's 21 of them, by the way. Big show at Great Lakes Dragaway with races all across the nation. We're sending a shout out to all of our friends out there in live stream land. Got some folks with birthdays. Amongst those, Kirk Williams had a birthday this week, the driver of the 200 proof Monte Carlo funny car, 2022 Funny Car Chaos champion. And in live stream land, happy birthday to Kimberly Naves. Also out at Traveling Smoke Barbecue, Billy Souls celebrating a birthday today. Happy birthday to Tina Haas, Craig Blanton, John Sergio, Jackson Snyder having a birthday today, just getting his car ready to go out of the high-risk performance shop at Chickasha, Oklahoma. Going to see them out in 2026 racing in Funny Car Chaos. And also having a birthday coming up, Tommy Killingsworth Jr. down at Monroe, Louisiana for that Gasser reunion they got taking place down there. And just in case anybody at the Gasser reunion happens to be tuned in to Funny Car Chaos, hello to all of you at that racetrack down there, and especially to Chantel Nation, the ramrod for the Dirty South Gassers. Man, we've got gassers in the house here at Great Lakes Dragaway. These Brew City gassers really have been putting on the show yesterday and today. And the good thing is, there's even more to come.
now as we head into the first round of eliminations. We've got 3 teams with within 2 points of each other for the season championship. The championship finals, it has become a tradition, and it's not just because it's a tradition, because it's the racing that is so good. It's Funny Car Chaos competition that we go down to the last race of the year. Sometimes it goes down to the last round of the last race of the year, and that certainly is a possibility here in 2025. We have got 3 cars in a log jam at the top of the points sheet. Zim and Herbie and Lewis. A couple of them tied, and one of them 2 points behind. And a few behind them, there's 4 more teams with the mathematical shot to still make it happen. Well, we're going to race for it. So if you came to see a climactic final, we got that for you. In spades at Funny Car Chaos, Great Lakes Dragaway. What a fantastic weekend to make our inaugural visit to this legendary racetrack. Beautiful weather, great crowds, awful lot of wonderful people having a good time, taking full advantage of the fact that every ticket is a pit pass, having dinner and the show, and inviting their friends to come out for a phenomenal weekend at the drag strip, something that's become a tradition in these parts for 70 years. Since the invention of traction compound and the techniques for making track preparations tip-top for these increasingly high horsepower race cars, part of the show has become like that country song, take the tractor for another round and another round and another round. Not too many. There's some types of racing where you might wind up being watching the tractor for most of the day. It doesn't happen to be the case with this event this weekend. I know we're all appreciative of that. But the track staff here doing an amazing job of having the track preparation on point, that you're seeing these low ETs at high speeds and the close competition that marks Great Lakes Dragaway's tradition. Ladies and gentlemen, it sounds like we are parking the John Deere, which means we need to direct everybody on the grounds. Direct your attention to the starting line, please. I would like to ask everybody to remove your hat wear if you got something on your head, and we want to ask everybody to please rise. Keep all of your military in your thoughts today. All of our military members that are no longer with us, that paid the ultimate price so we could have the freedoms that we have. Keep our first responders in your thoughts as well for the playing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad striped and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched, we're so gallantly streaming, and the
go drag racing, and we're going to kick things off at an event that is known for rule number one, which is to have fun. We're going to start things off. There's not a whole lot in the world of drag racing that is any more fun than watching a wheel stander, because it's just absolutely unnatural to think that you would go down the entire length of the racetrack on the back wheels. But I remember one of the first drag races I went to, there were at least two of these, I think 4 of them out there, but the guy sitting next to me, he was dying laughing, rolling in the bleachers as he watched those 2 cars go down the racetrack, sparking out the back and the front wheels in the air. It is a rush to see that. And they tell me if you're brave enough to try it, once you get the hang of it, it's just about as much fun as you could possibly have. And so we've got Chuck with all his many, many nicknames, bringing that Chevy Rebellion wheel stander out, checking out the racetrack, and you can see that right on cue, the flag drops to the side of the flagpole, because you don't want a lot of wind when you're in a wheel stander going down the racetrack on the back wheels only.
All right, you got a feel for the track. He also built this thing by hand. Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, he fabricated the chassis, did all the work, put the engine in that thing, and he learned how to drive it from one of the best in the business, the legendary Richard Hutchins. The Chevy Rebellion and he brings it down early. He started going a little bit to the right, and he brought it down just a little bit early, 12:02 at 114 miles an hour.
Looked like he stuck the landing.
Yeah, and I tell you what, I know he's not happy about that, but he will be back out again for another round just a little bit later on.
It's been a great show every time he's gone down the racetrack. That is takes more daring to do that than you might imagine. If a lot of us grew up out on the tractor, and of course you remember that you can use the brakes with your feet on one side to make a quicker turn. It's a little bit the same concept on the wheel stand. You drive it with a brake, because when the front wheels are up in the air, you sure can't steer it that way. So you apply a little brake to whichever side it is that you need to go to. But Chuck has mastered the craft, and we're glad he has, because he certainly does a great job putting on a phenomenal show. And you're getting a chance to see a lot of phenomenal showmanship in action right here as we are going with the first round of competition. Rodak Custom Coffee, a field of funny cars. First pair up at the ready stripe, and they are just about to light these babies up and rock everybody's world. Championship finals, we are down to it. Not sure who's going to be the champion at the end of the day, but we will find that out in the not too distant future, as we have 3 rounds of eliminations. The opportunity for these racers to earn points goes away after 3 rounds of competition. We're going to know who the champion is by the end of the day. Championship finals living up to expectations. In fact, I think you'd have to say exceeding expectations, as the competition and the performance has been incredible. What a great place to have a drag race. The championship finals, first time ever having Funny Car Chaos at Great Lakes Dragaway, and man, the track staff here has really gone above and beyond. I think it's just kind of what they normally do here, but what a day. The track preparations and the staff just doing a great job of taking care of the few little cleanups that have had to take place, but everything absolutely on point, and the fans here rising to the occasion to enjoy the excitement that the racers are bringing in all the different categories. So at the ready stripe, looks like our first pair is just about ready to go. We have 3 pair and a single in each of the 3 categories. 21 cars race ready as the call comes to the staging lanes. We'll send them down the racetrack just as soon as the cars and the crews are ready, and they should be lighting them up here in just a moment. 219 teams have raced in Funny Car Chaos competition since that first event back in about this time of year in 2017. At that point in time, I'm not sure I knew there were 219 Funny Car teams in the United States of America, but they have all raced with us, and we haven't had everybody raced with us, but we sure have had a bunch of them. And so getting a chance to experience 219 Funny Car teams racing with us either one time, and some of them quite a few times, as we are now to the point that we have had 60, this is the 64th Funny Car Chaos event. From what was supposed to be a one-off deal and kind of putting on a big show and said, well, instead of just booking all these people in, why don't we just throw out the invitation and see who shows up? Well, that's what Chris and Tara Graves did back in the fall of 2017, and lo and behold, 22 funny cars answered the call. It became Funny Car Chaos, and it has just continued to grow since then. Like I said, so we had 68 funny cars at the inaugural Funny Car Chaos Classic at the Texas Motorplex several years ago, and we continue to grow with over 200, almost 220 funny car teams that have raced in Funny Car Chaos competition.
Hang on 1 second, we'll get right back. What the fuck? Give him his foot. Oh, wow. Isn't Chuck wearing a fire?
P7 of PMC Awnings, the official awning manufacturer of Chaos Championship Tour, and the title sponsor for the Nitro Chaos Championship Tour, are going to be presenting the Nitro Chaos Championship Finals. That is coming up the next weekend down at Mid-State Dragaway in Havana, Illinois. So we're going to be doing the second Championship Finals event in 2 weeks. That will be 3 Chaos events in a row. As well, we had the event at Lebanon Valley, New York last weekend, exhibition only, plus we have got the championship finals here this weekend, the Nitro Chaos finals coming up next weekend. And then that will leave one more race for the 2025 season, and that, the inaugural fuel-altered Chaos, taking place at Tucson Dragway the second weekend in November. And so if you haven't already followed us on our Facebook and social media pages, we invite you to do that. All events are live streamed on the YouTube channel, the Funny Car Chaos YouTube channel, and including this event. So if you're out there watching on the Funny Car Chaos YouTube channel, welcome to Great Lakes Dragaway. We have had a great weekend already, and it's just going to get better here in just a few moments. We have just a minor little delay here before we light up the first pair of funny cars, but you should be hearing thunder from the pipes here in just a matter of moments.
Race fans, get ready. The inaugural Fuel Altered Chaos rocks historic Tucson Dragway Friday night and Saturday, November 14th and 15th. Ground-pounding fuel altered from across the country go into 200-mile-per-hour combat with historic names like the Mob, Rat Poison, Bradford's Fiat, and Sheepherder. Take on new school hitters like Cone Hunter, Witch Doctor, Blown Scentless, and many more. See Lunatia's Backup Girl, Header Flame, and run what you brung drag racing like Tucson hasn't seen in decades.
Kids 12 and under are free. Visit TucsonDragway.com for more information.
November 14th and 15th. Be there! Race fans, this is the one you've been waiting for. It's Match Race Madness at North Florida Motorplex.
October 31st and November 1st.
This 2-day festival of horsepower will feature nitro-burning funny cars, dragsters, and alters, plus nitro-sculpting pro mods. Catch Farm Truck Nation in action to meet the stars of Street Outlaws. Kids 12 and under are free, and every ticket is a pit pass. It's Match Race Madness, October 31st and November 1st. Mark those calendars and make plans to be there.
Funny Car Chaos presents the Battle on the Bayou at State Capitol Raceway in Baton Rouge. Presented by Laris Motorsports Insurance. Friday and Saturday, October 24th and 25th. Ground-pounding outlaw funny cars take the stage Friday night at 8 and Saturday at 5 and 8. Plus, meet special guests. TV's favorite 405 Outlaws, Farm Truck and Asian both days. Kids 12 and under are free, and every ticket is a pit pass. We got funny cars. We got farm trucks. We got 2 full days of drag racing. October 24th and 25th. It's high-octane family fun at State Capitol Raceway. Be there.
Tucson Dragway, fuel altereds. There's a history right here at this facility of those two being paired together. So when there was an opportunity for something such as fuel altered chaos, why did you jump on it?
Well, number one, I've watched Chris and his wife at a few different events, and I've seen their banquet they put on, and I was very impressed at how professional that they are putting everything together like they do. And it just seemed like a really good fit. I've been watching them grow their brand, and they put on amazing races. They've got fantastic cars that show up, as well as the spectator support has been unbelievable. So, and they, as they're growing their brand, we need more on the West Coast. And like you said, Tucson Dragway has always been big about the fuel altered nationals. So this is our way of bringing it back to Tucson.
What do you envision? It comes around November, and people are rolling into this place along with fuel altereds. What do you hope to see, Mr. Hughes?
I think what we're going to see for the inaugural race, we're going to see a lot of enthusiasm. We've got already over 30 pre-entered fuel altered cars, which is crazy. They're coming from all over the country. And I think this is going to turn into a destination race. You can pretty much rely on what the weather's going to be like. The weather's going to be good, a little chilly at night in November, which you're going to see a lot of flames out of with the nitro cars. And I think that the vibe, what we do here is we put on a party, and usually a drag race breaks out. So I think when people show up, they're gonna be amazed at what we've done to the facility itself, and the racers will really enjoy the track and the atmosphere.
You mentioned Tucson's kind of this hidden gem in Arizona overall, and I would say you've got a hidden gem of a racing facility from what I have seen here in Tucson Dragway. So do you hope something like fuel altered chaos will become something that can, well, elevate Tucson Dragway, put it on the map, and make it not just a place for fuel altered racers, but all racers to experience racing right here in Tucson?
I believe we will. I believe once the fuel altered chaos comes to town, it's really going to it's going to bring a lot of attention to the track, and it's going to bring a lot of racers that haven't been here before, and they're going to look at the track, like you said, as a gem itself, let alone how much there is to do in Tucson. So you bring your family, you plan your trip, and you plan it, and that's usually what makes a great event, is when mom and the kids, everybody's got something to do.
It's number 64 in the Funny Car Chaos series. So wasting no time in that championship chase, as number 3 in points, 2 points out of the lead. That is going to be the Grumpy 2 Mustang from the Tulsa, Oklahoma victory of 0.49 at the finish line, and Robbie Massey will advance into the semifinal round. 0.25 reaction time for Massey, 0.43 reaction time for Lewis, as they were both dialed in. 2:48, 2:51 to the half-track point, and Massey moves to the semifinal, and Brian Lewis comes in second on that deal, higher speed at 205 miles an hour, but a little slower ET, 3.72 seconds. So put Robbie Massey in the Carl's Killer Camaro into the semifinals of the A field. Looking into the shutdown area, looks like both cars were able to make it to a turnoff, and we should be good to go. We did get the confirmation of that now as we are ready to go with our next pair of funny cars. Here in the first round, Marvin Rodak bringing you the A field of funny cars. Round number one as Robbie Massey advances into the semifinal. So for the teams out of Oklahoma that were pulling for Brian Lewis, they go out in the first round. A tough break for them, but what an incredible first season for that racing family. There are familiar names to funny car fans in the Midwest and the upper Midwest. Ray Drew is going to be on the left side of the Christmas tree. Ray is from Hills Corners, Wisconsin, in that 2014 Mustang. Alan Johnson Performance Engineering Hemi poked and stroked out to 521 cubic inches. He qualified number 4 with a 370, his quickest, fastest run of the weekend. So far, anyway, was on that third qualifier when he put up those incredible numbers there. He's taken on Lance Van Allen. The Max Headroom Camaro is qualified number 7 at 3.79 seconds, 199.8 miles an hour. On his last qualification run, the car wanted to see what the right side wall looked like, so Lance had to get out of the throttle, but he already had a good number on the board, and you can bet they have got things dialed in for a good run down the racetrack. Round number 1, winner goes to the semifinal, and in that semifinal, they will take on the winner of that previous match, Robbie Massey. Actually, that's not the case. The winner will take on low qualifier Keith Zimmer, who does get the bye run into the semifinal. They're inching their way towards the starting line. First infrareds get tickled, and the lights come on. Is going to stop the clock with a 366, joining that 3.6 second club. So that now makes 4 cars under 370. Ray Drew says, if you can do it, watch this. 366 down that left side, a 9.54 60-foot time, and 2:47 to the half-track point. The Van Allen brothers team, Carl's Killer Camaro, was already down the racetrack earlier. That Jerry Rolling Chevrolet Camaro strikes the tires and has to give it up. So it's going to be Ray Drew into the semifinal in the top half. Round number 1, 2 winners have already been determined. Ray Drew is in the semifinal in the top half. Robbie Massey is in the semifinal in the bottom half of the ladder. Low qualifier gets the bye run. Keith Zimmer are going to be taking that solo shot into the semifinal round to take on Ray Drew. And we'll race for it with current champion Shane Lawson racing 2022 champion Kurt Williams. That's coming your way. That'll be followed immediately by our Alky Digger B field. On a sunny Saturday afternoon at Great Lakes Dragaway, a great bunch of race fans coming out to experience the joys of drag racing in the fall. Doesn't get much better than this.
Go ahead and fire them up.
All right, so we have got a clear top end, and we're ready for some more funny cars at the starting line. Spin them. And it looks like we're going to have Keith Zimmer from Gainesville, Texas, making a solo run down that right side Madison's transportation lane. Number 1 qualifier, low ET of the race so far, 360. Came out on that third and final qualifying effort to get the 5 points, and probably a chance to test out the racetrack and see just how much horsepower the racetrack would take. We know the answer to that question is a lot, but it's not unlimited. So Zim moves over to the right side of the racetrack in that Mustang funny car that they call the penny pincher. Look on that back part of the car. And on the spill plate, you'll see that .02. I think if you know anything about Keith Zimmer, if you want his 2 cents worth, all you got to do is ask. Up to the starting line. Crew chief and tuner Will Hanna looking on. Crew members making sure that everything is right on the distance from the wheelie bar to the racing surface. Everything is good to go. Going to take that solo run down that right side lane. So far, 364, low ET of the event. They're going to be trying to see if they can get lane. Racetrack didn't sound exactly like they wanted it to, but it's a quick run with a 920 60-foot 245 to half track and a wind light at 170 miles an hour, 3.76 seconds. So Zim into the semifinal to take on Ray Drew. And our next pair, the winner will take on Robbie Massey. So Massey going to be either racing another funny car from the state of Iowa or that Oklahoma champion from 2024, Fast Lane Shane Lawson.
Top end is clear.
All right, so Keith Zimmer's penny pincher Mustang is off the top end of the racetrack, just like it's supposed to be. And Kirk Williams and Shane Lawson going to round out the first round of 8 field funny cars. Going to have Fast Lane Shane Lawson on the left side of the Copulate Christmas tree. And Kirk Williams, the 200 proof Monte Carlo, brand new car for 2025, is going to be on the right side of the Christmas tree in the Madison's transportation lane. The Good Life RV Monte Carlo. Heats up those Goodyear Eagle tires. The Man of War 2 Mustang. Ready to see if they can defend their 2024 championship. In 2022, Kirk Williams left 1 round on the table. He left 6 points on the table. Otherwise, he ran the table in his championship quest. Getting a second championship has proven to be a little on the challenging side, which is to be expected. But they would like to find that championship form this weekend and see if they can take out the 24 champ. You got to take out the champ, you better bring your punch though. High Risk Performance, tuning consultant on the Man of War 2 Mustang. You can see Ken Singleton, 3-time Funny Car Chaos champion, at the back of the car. Tells him to send the driver up. It's a converter car on the left side of the racetrack, the clutch car on the right you'll hear the difference in the two once the pre-stage lights come on. Drivers bringing their cars up, trying to get those front wheels to tickle the infrareds. Williams and Lawson. Christmas tree. There's a long story goes with that. 366, 205.85 miles an hour, 200 proof. High five it all around, and Kirk Williams is going to the semifinal. It will be all Iowa in the bottom half of the Rodak Custom Coffee A field as Kirk Williams goes 366 at 205.85 miles an hour and gets a win. Shane Lawson had a slight starting line advantage, 017 advantage on the tree. They were equal at the 60-foot, 939 on the left and 940 on the right. And Kirk Williams' car began to pull away at the mid-stripe, at the midpoint of the race, 247 to half track, while Lawson's Man of War was 249. They crossed the finish line 035 margin and 205.8 mile per hour top end charge sends Kirk Williams and the Williams brothers team into the semifinals.
Laris Motorsports Insurance offers drag racers the broadest insurance policies in the industry. Laris Motorsports Insurance was created by racers for racers. Laris insures race cars on and off the track, trailers and equipment. Laris even pays racers contingencies at the fling bracket races. Don't wait until it's too late. Call Laris Motorsports Insurance today.
McKinney Motorsports is your #1 source for all your chassis needs. McKinney Motorsports is the leading chassis parts supplier and fabricator in nitro drag racing. From custom tanks and fittings, full chassis builds, body mounts, steering components, fasteners, tabs, clamps, composite parts, and much more. Our household name in the racing world guarantees added performance on the track. Join our list of proven winners that spans over 50 years of racing experience.
Indexers in the finals. First and second rounds. Wayne Hoffman from New Preston, Connecticut has got the Dodge Daytona buddy car. Almost said it. Quad bow tie power underneath that Dodge body, lines up on the right side as his daughter Allison backs him up from the burnout. On the left side of the Christmas tree in the Beretta, Neil Giroux. Neil takes home $100 courtesy of the Nitro Club with Shaggy and Veronica Remy. Thanks to them for their ongoing continued support of Chaos. Giroux qualified at 429. Hoffman qualified at 410. They'll bring their cars up, both converter cars, so they will bump them into the stage position. Right side lane to a wet light goes Wayne Hoffman at 410, keeps it consistent, 172.9 miles an hour. Neil Giroux, 428, keeps it close, 168.57 miles an hour. So in the top half of the bottom half of the Alky Digger B field, Wayne Hoffman is going to put himself into the semifinal round for the second week in a row. Top end is cleared, and it's time for another pair of funny cars as we continue with Alky Digger B field, round number 1. the nitro burner on the right. Casey Giesland from Senatobia, Mississippi, in the 1969 Z28 Camaro. Qualified that machine with a 4:26 elapsed time. That put him in the number 4 spot. And Tim Cullinan with the Irish Car Bomb nitro burner is going to be on the right side of the racetrack. And the Manifest Lane. 400's different in how they qualify. So on paper, this is nothing less than that. On that final qualification run, the red Camaro had a line come loose and transmission fluid was sprayed onto the driver, so Casey safely got the car to a stop and bailed out. So they had a lot of cleanup to do between rounds, but he's okay, the car's okay, and they're at the starting line, ready to see if they can turn on a wet ride against the nitro burner, the Irish Car Bomb. And the Camber team fired up as they can be, maybe kissing the ground after all the struggles they've had this week and all through the season. Casey Giesland turns on the win light, and a great matchup right there. A whole shot victory, 394 over a 392, as both of those teams bring their A game to the starting line. Neither car goes under the index, but they both go quicker and faster than they have gone all weekend. An 039 to 129 starting line advantage put Casey Giesland out front in that methanol-fueled 69 Camaro. And he goes 990 to 60, 263 to half track, and 394 across the finish line. And the Queen of Diamonds is a little on the fired up side. No slouch on the right side, the Irish Car Bomb. I tell you, if you don't love the Irish Car Bomb, I'm not sure how you can be in a drag race, but I love that car. The first model of the second generation Camaro, and they run it on pop. 3.92 seconds down the racetrack, 182.62 miles an hour. So check this out. They qualified at 426 and 430, and I don't know if they were just kind of keeping it close to the vest or what, but they both come out and drop 3/10 off of their previous best performance. So track prep, tune-up, gamesmanship, I don't know, but neither one outsmarted the other because they put 3-second runs on the board, and it was a great show in round number 1. Giesland goes to the next round. Round 1 funny car chaos at Great Lakes Dragaway. Best place to be on a fabulous fall afternoon. We got 4 miles left. On the left side of the racetrack, and Chatfield will take full advantage and run down the racetrack 425, 167 miles an hour. Good for the win. And a tough break on the left side for Kevin Newberg as the sound changed and everybody with the crew looked at it like ruh-roh, and the car fails to move. So the win light goes to Cody Chatfield, and he'll be taking on Wayne Hoffman in the bottom half of the Alki Digger B field in the semifinal. So one car left in Alki Digger B field, round number 1. Luke Furr in the ferocious Camaro is going to be taking the racetrack on a solo.
Drop in, next 2 cars coming at you, it'll be singles.
Well, race fans, as they say at the rodeo, your applause is all that cowboy's going to take home. So if you could show him a little love, that beautiful purple funny car out there, it's not actually true. He will take home more than your applause, but I know he would appreciate it. Instruction in drag racing 101 right here. If you have a buy run, the only thing that has to happen for you to advance to the next round is that your car stage under its own power and you take the tree, which means the green light comes on and therefore the win light comes on. So all Luke Furr has to do to advance to the next round is put the car in the beams. The starter will fire the tree. You'll see a flash of amber and a green light, and the win light will come on the Gobbler scoreboard, and he will shut it down and make it an easy between round service. And so the win light is on. Luke Furr into the second round to take on Casey Giesland, and it'll be Wayne Hoffman and Cody Chatfield in the bottom half of the Alki Digger B field. So A field in the books, B field in the books for the first round, and C field coming your way.
Driven Racing Oil's GP1 Nitro 70. Trusted by top engine builders, winning racers, and devoted horsepower enthusiasts across the world. Driven takes legendary base oils, such as the ones from Bradford, Pennsylvania, which comprise our GP1 line. Then, we boost that superior base oil with state-of-the-art additive packages. Driven's GP1 Nitro 70 not only provides anti-wear protection, but can shield cylinders from washout and fuel dilution caused by methanol or nitro-based fuel. Learn more about Driven Racing Oil by following us on Facebook or Instagram at Driven Racing Oil, or shop now at drivenracingoil.com.
Get yourself fixed up with some more of that. All those 219 funny car teams that have raced in funny car chaos that has been to every race. That is the car on the racetrack right now. That is the dry hop king, Jordan Ballou, behind the wheel. Back behind the car with his arm in the air, that's his dad, Russell Ballou. And the backup girl, that's Jordo's mom. So Russ and Janelle's boy is quite a funny car pilot. He backs up a little further than some do because he's going to do the chirpy, the dry hop. There you go. Don't see a lot of the dry hops anymore, but that's one of the things that Jordan is known for. The other thing is his penchant for not getting his hair cut, so he got the name Fabio early in his funny car career. But he's got the low qualifier in the Wulff Pump C field, and he gets the opportunity to take the tree or run it out the back door. I think I know which one he's going to do. Let's go. Taking it down the racetrack under power with a 148 reaction time, 105 to 60 feet and 284 to half track. Clicks it off a little bit early just to make it a little bit easier to turn the car between rounds. He will solo into the second round to take on the winner between Kevin Lennon and Dennis Rotter. Three pair left in the first round of Funny Car will be done. You get the opportunity, since every ticket is a pit pass, you can make your way down Funny Car Alley and watch these teams as they go into action, as they've got roughly 90 minutes to 2 hours to cool them and fuel them and do any kind of service work that needs to take place on those cars. And they'll take the bodies off of them so they can work on them more easily. They place those bodies behind the transport. Great opportunity for you to work on your social media skills and to get out there and do some videography and some photography and let everybody know that you're where the cool kids hang out at Great Lakes Dragaway. By the way, there's still enough time for them to come out and join you at the races, because even though first round is almost done, we got a lot more awesome race cars to put down the racetrack for you and them as the day goes on. Could not be a more beautiful Saturday here in Paris, Wisconsin. But a win light at the finish for the guy on the right side of that Compulent Christmas tree. Well, the red light start was the end of the day for the Bedrock Bruisers. They will take that first round loss, and they will be over there at over at the Bedrock pit. They would love to, I walked up to a guy a while ago, he had his Flintstones apparel. I thought he was with the team. He said, like, no, that's just what I wear. Okay. People make fashion statements of all different kinds, and that's cool. So the race crew is out there. They've got the mops. There's a little fuel on the track. That evaporates quickly, and with a little help from the mop, it'll be a very quick cleanup, but we'll turn the red lights on just the same. Two pair left. We got Kevin Lennon in the Nitro Burning Zombie taking on Dennis Rodder in that Cool Breeze. And Hot Rod Herbie taking on Bob Stryker in the Corvette versus 57 Chevy Bel Air matchup. Two pair left. Hot Rod Herbie in the hunt for the championship. Lots of great racing action still coming your way at Great Lakes Dragaway. Every now and then we have to do a little cleanup. Looks like we've got that going on. And so the tractor. Don't come out in that tractor. So the race crew taking care of that left side. They'll have it cleaned up here very shortly.
There are innovators and there are duplicators. Your engine knows the difference. Comp Cam's camshafts are always original designs, from precision engineering to premier manufacturing and unrivaled testing again and again by the most advanced engineering team and equipment in the industry. Buy the original, not an imitation. Copies might look the part, but horsepower doesn't lie. Comp Cams, no comparison.
For over 40 years, Mile High Crankshafts, located in Denver, Colorado, has provided the highest quality crankshaft repair and modification services available and serves all forms of motorsports competition. Whether a precision grind or repair from a catastrophic failure, Mile High Crankshafts understands the attention to detail required to maintain the integrity demanded by high-performance engine builders. Just ask Bill Bernard, driver of the Grinder Funny Car. Call us today at 303-781-6764. Find us on Facebook or visit www.milehighcranks.com. Founded in 1968, Grand Prix Auto Sports Center has been serving the greater Tulsa area and nationwide for over 56 years. Over 3.5 million part numbers available to you in stock from all the leading high-performance manufacturers. We've got parts, we've got nitrous and fuel, we've got what you need to go fast in many forms of motorsports. Swing by the shop, give us a call, or browse our catalog online at GrandPrixAuto.com. Race fans, get ready. The chaos is back. Join us at Mid-State Dragaway in Havana, Illinois, Friday night and Saturday, October 3rd and 4th for the Twisted Shifterz and 360 Steel Nitro Chaos Championship Finals. Presented by Morrow Brothers Ford. Outlaw nitro burning drag racing action like you've never seen before. Kids 13 and under are free, and every ticket is a pit pass.
Visit midstatedragway.racing for more information.
It's the loudest, fastest, and wildest race of the year. The PFD Awnings Nitro Chaos Championship is on the line. Be there.
Plenty of good stuff coming for you.
The Chi-Town Hustler has hustled on to a win here at Cordova Dragaway for the Twisted Shifterz 360 Steel Summer Nationals, driven by Mike Minnick. This is his first Funny Car Chaos win. He's won in Chaos before at the inaugural Nitro Chaos at Eddyville Raceway Park in Eddyville, Iowa. In the B field, he's a B field Alky Digger B field winner now in Funny Car Chaos. Mike getting the gear off, piloting a well-known, historic nameplate, if you will, in drag racing, and takes it to another event championship here at Cordova. Mike Minnick, you're a winner in Funny Car Chaos.
Yeah. Well, it's about more exciting of a final round than I was anticipating. I saw a lot of Bobby's car in my lane, but luckily we didn't get together. So I just have to thank you, Mary, Larry, Coglany. This is their car. Can't do this without them. They're the ones who make this happen. All my guys, Bill, my dad, my brother, Chubbs. These guys.
That was pretty close.
Yeah, it was exciting, huh?
Yeah. Fenders on it? Everything okay?
I didn't feel a jerk. I don't think he hit me. So yeah, thanks to my guys. Thanks to Chris and Tara Graves for doing this too. They gave us a place to race, so got the win. That's all that matters, right?
Bobby Martin in the Supercharger, runner-up here at Cordova Dragaway. Bobby, I know it was an eventful final, but what an eventful comeback. 09 U.S. Nationals winner. Last race in NHRA from what we can tell, 09. You've been out of a funny car for like 10 years or more. Here you are. You're making a final at a big funny car race at Cordova Dragaway.
Yeah, thank you very much. It was such a thrill to line up against the Chi-Town Hustler. And then it turned into a funny car race. These things happen. Apologize to those guys, but our crew, Frank Parker, John, Jason, of course, my wife, Lori, they all did a fantastic job. It took us a long time to get here, working every day, but this event was awesome. We just enjoyed it from the minute we came into the gate till right now. Just an amazing event. We loved it.
Well, we're glad to have you at Chaos. We look forward to seeing you getting chaotic again.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Another first-time winner here at the Summer Nationals at Cordova Dragaway. Brian Lewis getting out of his hot rod, known as Grumpy 2. Well, they're certainly not going to be grumpy about this. Ecstatic, rather, about winning here the Twisted Shifterz 360 Steel Summer Nationals. Did it over stiff competition in the Rodax Custom Coffee A field to pick up his first Funny Car Chaos win right here at a big one, the Summer Nationals at the historic Cordova Dragaway. Brian, first time to win in Chaos.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah, gonna get a little emotional here, but thanks to my crew, my wife, tuner Jeff Pierce, fabricator Jeff Holloway. Thank you, Stroud Safety, Kryptonite Customs, BNC Trailers. You guys do it. Thank you.
Lovell getting out of his giant killer funny car, as they have dubbed it. We had to, well, almost do it twice, but we get the Wulff Pumps Seafield final in, and Mr. Lovell is the winner here at the Summer Nationals at Cordova Dragaway. Lee, you just complete a trio of first-time Funny Car Chaos winners for the Summer Nationals. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you. It was a battle, but we got it. We broken valve spring, and we just had some problems with tire shake and things of that nature, but at the end of the day, the good Lord was on our side, and praise God, we made it happen. They did a great job. They ran great. Kind of stinks what happened with the light and having to do a redo, but at the end of the day, all the work paid off.
Laris Motorsports Insurance offers drag racers the broadest insurance policies in the industry. Laris Motorsports Insurance was created by racers for racers. Laris insures race cars on and off the track, trailers and equipment. Laris even pays racers contingencies at the fling bracket races. Don't wait until it's too late. Call Laris Motorsports Insurance today.
Tucson Dragaway, fuel altereds. There's a history right here at this facility of those two being paired together. So when there was an opportunity for something such as fuel altered chaos, why did you jump on it?
Well, number one, I've watched Chris and his wife at a few different events, and I've seen their banquet they put on, and I was very impressed at how professional that they are putting everything together like they do. And it just seemed like a really good fit. I've been watching them grow their brand, and they put on amazing races. They've got fantastic cars that show up, as well as the spectator support has been unbelievable. So, and they, as they're growing their brand, they just we need more on the West Coast. And like you said, Tucson Dragaway has always been big about the fuel altered nationals. So this is our way of bringing it back to Tucson.
What do you envision? It comes around November, and people are rolling into this place along with fuel altereds. What do you hope to see, Mr. Hughes?
I think what we're going to see for the inaugural race, we're going to see a lot of enthusiasm. We've got already over 30 pre-entered fuel altered cars, which is crazy. They're coming from all over the country. And I think this is going to turn into a destination race. You can pretty much rely on what the weather's going to be like. The weather's going to be good, a little chilly at night in November, which you're going to see a lot of flames out of with the nitro cars. And I think that the vibe, what we do here is we put on a party, and usually a drag race breaks out. So I think when people show up, they're gonna be amazed at what we've done to the facility itself, and the racers will really enjoy the track and the atmosphere.
You mentioned Tucson's kind of this hidden gem in Arizona overall, and I would say you've got a hidden gem of a racing facility from what I have seen here in Tucson Dragway. So do you hope something like fuel-altered chaos will become something that can, well, elevate Tucson Dragway, put it on the map, and make it not just a place for fuel-altered racers, but all racers to experience racing right here in Tucson?
I believe we will. I believe once the fuel-altered chaos comes to town, it's really going to add, it's going to bring a lot of attention to the track, and it's going to bring a lot of racers that haven't been here before, and they're going to look at the track, like you said, as a gem itself, let alone how much there is to do in Tucson. So you bring your family, you plan your trip, and you plan it, and that's usually what makes a great event, is when mom and the kids, everybody's got something to do. But the biggest thing, when they come to the track and they're treated with respect, and they're treated the way I've always been wanted to be treated in my 48 years of racing, you know what a racer expects when they come through the gate. And we try to give them that hospitality, and we try to give them the respect, because we know they're spending a lot of money, and when they come here, we want this to feel like home to them.
Race fans, get ready. The inaugural Fuel Altered Chaos rocks historic Tucson Dragway Friday night and Saturday, November 14th and 15th. Ground-pounding fuel altered from across the country go into 200-mile-per-hour combat with historic names like the Mob, Rat Poison, Bradford's Fiat, and Sheepherder. Take on new school hitters like Cone Hunter, Witch Doctor, Blown Scentless, and many more. See Lunation's Backup Girl, Heather Flame, and Run What You Brung. Drag racing like Tucson hasn't seen in decades.
Kids 12 and under are free. Visit TucsonDragway.com for more information.
November 14th and 15th.
Funny Car Chaos presents the Battle on the Bayou at State Capitol Raceway in Baton Rouge. Presented by Laris Motorsports Insurance. Friday and Saturday, October 24th and 25th. Ground-pounding outlaw funny cars take the stage Friday night at 8 and Saturday at 5 and 8. Plus, meet special guests. TV's favorite 405 Outlaws, Farm Truck and Asian both days. Kids 12 and under are free, and every ticket is a pit pass. We got funny cars. We got farm trucks. We got 2 full days of drag racing. October 24th and 25th. It's high-octane family fun at State Capitol Raceway. Be there.
Race fans, this is the one you've been waiting for. It's Match Race Madness at North Florida Motorplex.
October 31st and November 1st.
This 2-day festival of horsepower will feature nitro-burning funny cars, dragsters, and alters, plus nitro-sculpting pro mods. Catch Farm Truck and Asian in action to meet the stars of Street Outlaws. Kids 12 and under are free, and every ticket is a pit pass. It's Match Race Madness, October 31st and November 1st. Mark those calendars and make plans to be there. Race fans, get ready. The chaos is back. Join us at Mid-State Dragway in Havana, Illinois, Friday night and Saturday, October 3rd and 4th for the Twisted Shifterz and 360 Steel Nitro Chaos Championship Finals. Presented by Morrow Brothers Ford. Outlaw nitro-burning drag racing action like you've never seen before. Kids 13 and under are free, and every ticket is a pit pass.
Visit MidstateDragway.racing for more information.
It's the loudest, fastest, and wildest race of the year. The GFD Awnings Nitro Chaos Championship is on the line. Be there.
In 2025, Justin Herbst over from Nebraska with the Executioner Corvette. Hot Rod Herbie keeping pace, trying to close the deal and take home a championship in 2025. be getting close to no more rounds on the John Deere out there on the racetrack, and we will send these last two pair of funny car down the racetrack. I noticed, it's the first time here at Great Lakes Dragaway, I noticed that the neighbor has got a good crop over there on the east side of the racetrack, growing those solar panels. All right, the beautiful sight is the John Deere has gone back to its perch. So we may be having funny cars on the racetrack here in just a few moments. We're talking about this, the championship chase. So the top three cars that came into this event, there were 2 points that separated number 1 and 2 from number 3, because number 1 and 2 are tied. One of those cars tied for the championship had a solo and got the 10 points that go with the win. That means you get to come back for another round, which is worth at least 5 points. The other guy that's tied at the top of the points list is going to be racing in the Executioner Corvette coming up. That is our man Justin Herbst, who's taking on Bob Stryker in the 57 Chevy Bel Air. The Hoosier Madman. So Hot Rod Herbie.
Hoosier Eddie.
So Hot Rod Herbie, if he gets a win light, he's still in the hunt for the championship. All right, I think we're going funny car racing. always the quickest or fastest guy in the house, but he definitely puts on a great show, and he's stayed around long enough to win 6 final rounds in his storied history in Funny Car Chaos competition. 6 final round wins and 7 appearances. So he is definitely one of the most prolific winners. The team is already celebrating the win light as Herbie keeps pace with the win light, goes 421 at 166 miles an hour. Stryker, the Hoosier Madman, with their best run of the weekend so far, put a 475 on the board. They are looking good on that side of the racetrack. 153 miles an hour for the 57 Chevy and 166 miles an hour for Herbie in the Corvette. So Herbie's going to take on Rick Stockman in the bottom half of the Seafield semifinal, and Jordan Ballou in the top half will take on the winner between Kevin Lennon and Dennis Ronner, the 2 cars that are in the next pair. We are clear on the top end of the racetrack and ready for some more funny cars. Light them up. So Rodder stops the clock with a 4:14 at 170 miles an hour going all around the racetrack. And trouble for Kevin Lennon in the zombie car as he brings the car to a safe stop outside of the groove. Hopefully no fluid coming off of the race car, but a veteran move right there. When you're driving a race car, you experience a problem with your race car, you want to safely bring the car to a stop as soon as you can, so that if there's fluid coming off the race car, you don't spread that any further down the racetrack than is absolutely necessary. So good move there, right there for Kevin Lennon. All right, so that concludes round number one of Funny Car, with the Wulff Pump Seafield going to feature Jordan Ballou and Kevin Lennon in the top half, and Justin Herbst racing Rick Stockman in the bottom half. Race fans, if you had followed followed Funny Car Chaos since its inception, or at least since 2019. The first couple of years was, the first year was one race, the second year was 4 races, and there was not a points championship. But John Hale, who has run Nitro Funny Cars for a long time, has a business, and he sponsored the first championship tour of Funny Car Chaos in 2019. His business, which was promoted by Funny Car Chaos at that time, Best of Texas Barbecue Sauce. That's how a lot of us got familiar with how good that stuff is. John had tried it, and he liked it so much. It's like the old Razor commercial. He said, I liked it so much, I bought the company. And Best of Texas Barbecue Sauce is one of those brands that if once you try it, you will probably want to be sticking with it. And Jeanette over at Car Chicks, she has got a case of Best of Texas Barbecue Sauce. Now, a case of barbecue sauce, not a whole lot of those jars, but so you want to make sure that you get ready to hoof it on down there and see Jeanette. See if you can take that last case of inventory off her hands. But it's some of the best barbecue sauce you have ever tried, and that's not hype, that is a fact. So that last case of Best of Texas Barbecue Sauce is available. If you go down and see Jeanette at Car Chicks, she will be happy to send you home with some of that lip-smacking taste treat known as Best of Texas Barbecue Sauce. Now, there's not very many left, so on your marks, get set, go! Attention in the pits, attention Chicago Wise Guys, Chicago Wise Guys. We're looking for you to lanes 1 and 2, please. Once again, Chicago Wise Guys to lanes 1 and 2, please. Attention in the pits, funny car teams. You be ready when you call. We will stay on the run order, and we want to be calling you to the staging lanes up in a little bit. So some of you just got back to the pit area, I know, but pay attention to the calls to staging. Funny cars. Alright, that looks like Mr. Fabulous taking a ride in the dragster, the ride-along machine of our track photographer.
driving, not quite shotgun, taking the back seat ride in that beautiful rear engine dragster, fast machine. And I'll tell you what, there's no controls back there, there's no steering wheel, no brake or gas pedal, you're just along for the ride. Anybody can do it. It doesn't matter if you got safety equipment here or not. You don't need it because they got it. So if you want to go for a ride in a dragster, all you got to do is they got the helmets, they got the fire suits, and you just got to put them on and jump in the car. Oh man, I'm about at 445 with a 1 at 160 miles an hour as a passenger in a rear engine dragster. How cool is that? How much fun is that? I got to go for a ride shotgun in a 9-second bracket car. And I'll tell you what, it was one of the funnest things I ever did. I didn't have to hold on to the steering wheel. I didn't have to watch what I was doing with the pedals. I just strapped myself into the passenger seat and was along for the ride. It was so much fun. And if you want to experience that, you can do that right here tonight. Okay, that makes sense. So it'd be about 8.5 seconds if it was a full pass. Right. So if you're in the two-seater, that could be potentially a 7-second run. So it's faster than most people will ever go in a piston-powered vehicle in their life, unless you're flying in an airplane or on a train in Japan somewhere.
Yeah, 550 most people bring on race. I get a kick out as I walk down the floor and back it up.
Great Lakes Dragaway by the Famoso Speed Shop. The Famoso mob all the way from California came out here to race, and they brought that car for John because he purchased it. And he just started going drag racing, and he's been having fun with it ever since the last few years. He was always out here as a track photographer, and now he's going drag racing when he wants it. John Warbaker driving the Chevy Deuce next to him, getting the win right first, 1192 to a 1208. Brew City Gassers on YouTube as well. Don't forget about that. Brew City Gassers TV on YouTube. You can see video footage from all of their races this year and all the different facilities that they've been to. Plus the out-of-sight drags right here at Great Lakes Dragaway this last June. Neil Brown driving the old Chevy Fleet Line going up against Dave Glepke. Kenosha's finest right there, the American Motors machine. AMC Power in the right lane as well, going up against that old Fleet Line Army staff car. Neil Brown also a military veteran himself. To a 1066, close side-by-side race, 900ths of a second between them at the top end. Make sure you check out the funny cars, folks. All right, you're gonna walk around seeing 23, 24 funny cars here at Great Lakes Dragaway. That was a little before my time. All right, the James Gang, Willys, Dodge-powered Willys, 440 cubic inches in the left lane. Ted Beach in the All-American 37 Chevrolet. Ted's Performance Center sponsored machine in the right lane. Remember, you can call it a Willys or you can call it a Willis. Either way, you are correct. As weird as it sounds, either way is correct. The company was originally called Willis Overland. Way back in the ancient days. Back then you could buy a car in the Sears Roebuck catalog, made by the same company that made your refrigerator. '56 versus 1957, both of these vehicles street-driven cars. Bob Neves driving that 57 Chevrolet. He's got an old school yellow Wisconsin plate on it. I got some of those license plates yet. Mike Freund out of the Fond du Lac area driving the 56 Chevrolet. Dodge powered 57 Chevrolet in the right lane. Something kind of unique. Driving the Tough 2 Chevrolet. Factory experimental machine in the right lane going up against the Adrian Stewart. A little bit quicker. 10:07 to a 10:30. Couple of bracket cars running 2 10:7s in a row. 2 10:30s in the back. 1955 versus 1958. What a difference in styling just a few years made back in those days. The big 1958 Chevrolet, there's Al and Mr. Fabulous on the return road. How about it, man? How about it? He's a happy guy. You can be a happy person too if you jump in the passenger seat in one of those race cars. It's definitely worth the money.
Tires, parts.
Yeah, if you build a race car and want to go that fast, you're going to spend a lot of money. So if you want to go for a ride and see what it's like, you have to constantly pay for action. Mark Davis gets the win, 937 to a 945. Both cars at 140 plus miles an hour. Set up kind of unique, kind of low to the ground. Chad Bozo driving the Ford, Tom Dreyer driving the old bracket car in the right lane, Psychotic Reaction. The band was the Count 5, I believe it was 1966 that song came out. Mustang to a 1077. He's back in action. Got a humongous wheel stand with that car last time he had it out, and he ended up pulling over against the wall, making sure everything was okay. It looks like everything's okay. Art Beeler driving the deuce in the right lane. Sour grapes. Factory experimental machine. AFX cars were basically the precursor to funny cars. And before they were AFX cars, they were super stock cars. There's a whole evolution there. So we have the early result and the end result of the evolution of funny cars right here at Great Lakes Dragaway today. Imagine that. Came out of one side of it, and funny cars came out of the other side of it. The Black Dot Bully, Rich's Hot Rod Shop in the left lane. That big machine, it's good to see that car back out racing again after all of the hard times he's had with that machine. The nasty situation he had in the garage with that car. Veronica Stewart driving the Dodge. Everybody was after him to name his car, and he got an old Schwinn pedal bike called the Cotton Picker, and he's like, hey, I'm going to call my car that. So that's what he did. Believe it or not, he built a fast Neon running E85, and he's running E85 in that Chevy Deuce. Nick Fairchild driving the 58 Chevrolet. Out of the Fond du Lac area. The big Chevy hits the win, 989 at 133 miles an hour. Both cars with the same mile an hour. Big smoky burnout for Paul Zielsdorf. You may remember he had a Willys pickup called the Harry Hauler, and it was just a smoke maker. Full track burnouts with that car over the years. He sold that to somebody on the East Coast and built this Corvette, and hasn't looked back. This thing is beautiful. Fly me to the moon. Bob King Jr. driving the 56 Chevrolet. Also a clutch car in the right lane. An hour. Alright, the short fuse waiting patiently in the water box. Going up against the sinister Chevrolet. Andy Bull driving the Chevy. And lane number one. Let's see, what is it, 1956 versus 1962, 63. Whole lot of difference in styling between those cars, but not a whole lot of difference in the years. It's amazing, the evolution of the automobile. Both cars ready to go. Wheels stand for stoppages this time. 10:29 to a 10:26. Chicago Wise guys are getting ready to go back there. They're just about all in place. Look at the big smoky barrel for Brian Fortier once again, taking it down past the 60-foot point. He is a huge proponent of the mosquito eradication program here at Great Lakes Dragaway, and he's doing his part to help. That is a street-driven car right there that runs low 11s. And if he gets his other motor back in the car, it'll probably run in the 10s. And he can take it to work. And no, he doesn't work at home. Bruce Henning driving the old Ford Victoria. The Riddler. Must have got a new wheel sponsor as well. Maybe he bought a new set of tires tonight. Beautiful Chevelle with the side pipes on it. Superstitious.
One car left for the gas.
Tony Zampetta driving the Bone Shaker Willys in the right lane. I've seen that car way up on the bumper. Way back in the past, I think he's got it tamed down now. And the wheels stay down and he goes fast. Just a little bit out of the for the win. I think Willys 983 to a 1011. Dancing in the pits, A-Field Funny Car semi-finalist to the staging lanes, please. A-Field Funny Car semi-finalist to the staging lanes, please. All right, ladies, get ready. Here he comes. Big smoke and burnout for Patrick Hampton out of Lowell, Indiana. And that short wheelbase front engine dragster with the body on it, the panty dropper. Drag strip Blondie helping out. She's got her own social media presence, so if you get a chance, take a look. Drag strip Blonde, you'll find it. You'll also find all kinds of video on the interwebs featuring this machine right here. Competition number 666, Patrick Hampton. This thing's been getting faster and faster every year I see a car. Bringing it up to the starting line beams ever so slowly. And he's in. on the Fox River. So that's where they got the name, the River Rats. The Lundberg brothers coming up next. The first pair coming out with Dean Cesario and Team Wicked Racing in the Wicked Yoda. Big block Chevrolet powered Toyota pickup truck. Funny cars to the staging lanes, please, for your semifinal. A-field funny cars to the staging lanes, lanes 1 and 5. A-field funny cars to the staging lanes for your semifinal. B-field funny cars to the staging lanes, please. B-field funny cars to the staging lanes for your semifinal. Gentlemen, just a little bit more track prep. We will be bringing out the Chicago Wise guys for their second and final qualifier. I don't have the data in front of me right now to know where the bump spot is, but that will be displayed. The cars that are running now have to get faster than the number on the board in order to make the final four if they're not in it already. Got a lot of heavy hitters here today with the Wise guys. Of course, both the Superbirds are here. I don't know if Mr. Malik and Mr. Zolwer will be dancing together again in second qualifier, but if they do, you can always count on a fun side-by-side race there. Years the Chicago Wise guys have raced here at Great Lakes Dragaway, all with the leadership of Pete DeMoss. And we look forward to many more years with the Chicago Wise guys here. The group continues to get faster and faster every year. Preacher Boy out there today, helping out the Wicked team, and Dean Cesario. Got to talk with him a little bit at the top end. A lot of racing history in that man's history there his past. It looks like Alan made his way back out to the wall where he belongs with a camera. Maybe a change of underpants and back at it? Oh, no, no necessary. Well, I'm sure you had a great time running in that dragster. That was like a lot of fun. And if you want to get involved in that, you want to take a ride in the dragster, ladies and gentlemen, head on down to the pit area and you can see the dragsters parked over there. You can ride in the two-person, two-passenger version or the faster one-passenger version. We've seen both cars make passes today. That looks like a lot of fun. If you're interested in that, go check it out. They're in the pit area where your seat pass gets you all access to the pits. You can walk around, meet the drivers, get the hero cards, get some autographs, and check out the funny cars up close and personal, as well as the Brew City Gassers, Midwest Nostalgia Pro Stocks, and of course, the Chicago Wise Guys.
Driven Racing Oil's GP1 Nitro 70. Trusted by top engine builders, winning racers, and devoted horsepower enthusiasts across the world. Driven takes legendary base oils such as the ones from Brantford, Pennsylvania, which comprise our GP1 line. Then, we boost that superior base oil with state-of-the-art additive packages. Driven's GP1 Nitro 70 not only provides anti-wear protection, but can shield cylinders from washout and fuel dilution caused by methanol or nitro-based fuel. Learn more about Driven Racing Oil by following us on Facebook or Instagram at Driven Racing Oil, or shop now at drivenracingoil.com.
There are innovators, and there are duplicators. Your engine knows the difference. Comp Cam's camshafts are always original designs, from precision engineering to premier manufacturing and unrivaled testing again and again by the most advanced engineering team and equipment in the industry. Buy the original, not an imitation. Copies might look the part, but horsepower doesn't lie. Comp Cams, no comparison.
McKinney Motorsports is your #1 source for all your chassis needs. McKinney Motorsports is the leading chassis parts supplier and fabricator in nitro drag racing. From custom tanks and fittings, full chassis builds, body mounts, steering components, fasteners, tabs, clamps, composite parts, and much more. Our household name in the racing world guarantees added performance on the track. Join our list of proven winners that spans over 50 years of racing experience. Spell Paving Services provides professional customer service and performance for your next industrial or large-scale private paving project. From parking lots, roads, and driveways to seal coat, chip seal, concrete, and asphalt, there's no job too big for the team at Spell Paving Services. Serving a 500-mile radius from Dallas-Fort Worth, Spell Paving Services has you covered. Call 214-384-3056 to get a competitive quote today and tell them the Chaos sent you. Taylor Motorsports Products is your first stop for quality safety equipment for your car or your driver. All of our safety equipment products are made in our facility in Albany, Oregon. From custom fit fire suits to racing seat belts, supercharger restraints, engine diapers, transmission blankets, and many other must-have items. Our racing history runs deep. We are racers building the finest safety equipment for racers. And we're a proud supporter of the Chaos.
Check out Twisted Shifterz for the largest selection of made in the USA custom shift knobs and adapters. Made for muscle cars, old and new, hot rods to race cars, and for the big rigs. With our original shift toppers adapter for the air shifters to use any threaded shift knob like the old days. Add custom lettering and logos to make it your own custom shift knob. TwistedShifters.com. We are made in America and we ship worldwide.
Semi-finalists to the staging lanes. Also the Ferocious and Gambler to the staging lanes for your semi-final pairing. Dave's out there with the oar. Jeff's at the controls of the 57 Chevy to get this inch forward. The Wicked Yoda crew starts to pull in Dean Cesario. Over carefully, taps on the hood and says, all right, brother, it's all you. 414, the bump spot. The oar's up in the air, here we go.
looks like he's got quite a bit of smoke coming out of the car down there, but he seems to be okay. The Lundberg 57 Chevrolet. But Dean had a big nitrous backfire just at the hit. And looks like the crew is just checking everything out, make sure it's okay. So there might have been a tire rubbing or something like that in the Lundberg car, because there's some chunks of tire in the right lane at this point. We're going to have to get that looked at. But not quite sure if the body part hit the tire and started to shred it as it worked its way down the track, but they're definitely checking it out now. So this might take a little bit of cleanup in that right lane before we bring out the next pair of Chicago Wise guys. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, you can certainly check out the Great Lakes Dragaway food court area. Stop by Sheeran's Fun Foods right at the corner there. Why not eat dessert first? You can get a nice icy over there, maybe a bag of cotton candy, some nachos, great treats at Sharon's Fun Foods right at the corner of the main food court area. Then, of course, Johnny Midnights has some tasty sandwiches featuring a Philly cheesesteak sandwich.
Tucson Dragaway, fuel altereds. There's a history right here at this facility of those two being paired together. So when there was an opportunity for something such as fuel altered chaos, why did you jump on it?
Well, number one, I've watched Chris and his wife at a few different events, and I've seen their banquet they put on, and I was very impressed at how professional that they are putting everything together like they do. And it just seemed like a really good fit. I've been watching them grow their brand, and they put on amazing races. They've got fantastic cars that show up, as well as the spectator support has been unbelievable. So, and they, as they're growing their brand, we need more on the West Coast. And like you said, Tucson Dragaway has always been big about the fuel altered nationals. So this is our way of bringing it back to Tucson.
What do you envision? It comes around November, and people are rolling into this place along with fuel altereds. What do you hope to see, Mr. Hughes?
I think what we're going to see for the inaugural race, we're going to see a lot of enthusiasm. We've got already over 30 pre-entered fuel altered cars, which is crazy. They're coming from all over the country. And I think this is going to turn into a destination race. You can pretty much rely on what the weather's going to be like. The weather's going to be good, a little chilly at night in November, which you're going to see a lot of flames out of with the nitro cars. And I think that the vibe, what we do here is we put on a party, and usually a drag race breaks out. So I think when people show up, they're going to be amazed at what we've done to the facility itself, and the racers will really enjoy the track and the atmosphere.
You mentioned Tucson's kind of this hidden gem in Arizona overall, and I would say you've got a hidden gem of a racing facility from what I have seen here in Tucson Dragaway. So do you hope something like fuel altered chaos will become something that can, well, elevate Tucson Dragaway, put it on the map, and make it not just a place for fuel altered racers, but all racers to experience racing right here in Tucson?
I believe we will. I believe once the fuel altered chaos comes to town, it's really going to it's going to bring a lot of attention to the track, and it's going to bring a lot of racers that haven't been here before, and they're going to look at the track, like you said, as a gem itself, let alone how much there is to do in Tucson. So you bring your family, you plan your trip, and you plan it, and that's usually what makes a great event, is when mom and the kids, everybody's got something to do. But the biggest thing, when they come to the track and they're treated with respect, and they're treated the way I've always been wanted to be treated in my 48 years of racing, you know what a racer expects when they come through the gate. And we try to give them that hospitality, and we try to give them the respect, because we know they're spending a lot of money, and when they come here, we want this to feel like home to them.
Race Race fans, get ready. The inaugural Fuel Altered Chaos rocks historic Tucson Dragway Friday night and Saturday, November 14th and 15th. Ground-pounding fuel altered from across the country go into 200-mile-per-hour combat with historic names like the Mob, Rat Poison, Bradford's Fiat, and Sheepherder. Take on new school hitters like Cone Hunter, Witch Doctor, Blown Scentless, and many more. See Bonicia's Backup Girl, Header Flame, and Run What You Brung. Drag racing like Tucson hasn't seen in decades.
Kids 12 and under are free. Visit TucsonDragway.com for more information.
November 14th and 15th. Be there!
Well, it looks like we'll be ready to go here in just a minute. I think this is his last foray into John Deere. He's going to bring that thing back behind the tower and park it, and we're going back to racing because that's what everybody wants to see. That's what it's all about. Thank you all, folks, for coming out to Great Lakes Dragaway today. It's a beautiful day, just a beautiful weekend. And the first time ever having funny car chaos here at Great Lakes Dragaway. It's the coolest thing ever. And we're glad that you folks all decided you wanted to be a part of history today.
This might be the Lumber brothers coming down the return road. Yep, I can see the oar being waved right now. The Wet Rats, they were called as young men playing around the Fox River, and they adopted that name into their racing program. But not quite sure what happened on that launch. They very rarely have issues, and a tire certainly shredded just at the launch, or at least some good parts of it came out. So they'll take that back to the pits and enjoy the rest of the evening. Unfortunately, not able to make the Final Four, so they will not be in the semifinals with the Chicago Wise guys. But let's see who has a chance of getting in. Brian Clark, your number one qualifier right now with a 4 flat with a 1. Got Joe Zopler, Steve Malik, also in the mix. The number 4 spot right now, 414 with a 9. And that should be displayed on the board in just a moment. As we bring up our next pair, looking to qualify. Robles went 458 on his first attempt. So he's got to step it up a little bit to get in. Luke Bartusiak in the left lane. I don't have information from his first pass. He did not make the first qualifier from what I understood. The air conditioning is on full blast on his car right now. Robles, nitrous oxide being purged out the passenger side. You folks on the East Grandstand, take a good deep breath. You'll find everything I say for the rest of the afternoon hilarious. Bartusiak pulls the Camaro in. Here we go. Edwin Robles. to bump in and out. There is it. Right now, not fast enough to make the cut, but an impressive pass for Robles. Next pair comes to life, Chicago Wise Guys. 31 seasons here at Great Lakes Dragaway, and we're happy to have you folks here to witness it. We're being told the left lane might have an issue, so we're going to go down and check that out. The X car might have wet itself. So the track crew's going to go down there and take a peek just to make sure. Joe's got the scooter taking a little drive down there. He'll drag his foot along and see if he can see anything. So far, we're good to the 8th mile. And judging by the t-shirts out there, it looks like our number 1 qualifier might be coming up any moment here. That's Brian Clark with the CarQuest Buy Right Auto Parts sponsored Ford Mustang. All right, we got good word on the track is fine. Joe's going to get cleared. We're firing him back up. Continuing with the second and final qualifier in the Chicago Wise Guys qualifying session. All right, well, they're being told to fire them up. We're ready to go with the next pair. Brian Clark, your number 1 qualifier to this point in the left lane, just a hair over the 3-second zone in a 4.001 run for your number 1 qualifying spot in the left lane. Clark, of course, 3,500 plus horsepower, 600 cubic inch, pro-charged Ford Mustang. Getting it backed up in the left lane. Bill Graziano in the right lane. Let's see where he qualified. Might be in the 11th spot. No, he might be in the 4th spot. We're going to find out when the screen changes in just a moment. Graziano, the former track champion. 4:19. Graziano's best effort so far for the number 5 spot, so he's on the outside looking in. This is his last chance, and he's got the number 1 qualifier in the other lane to pull him along. See if Graziano can get it in the show now in the Manis's lane. Brian Clark, he's already in, your number 1 qualifier. He could have skipped this round and probably been fine. But the showman in the CarQuest Buy Right Auto Parts sponsored Ford Mustang, putting on a show for the crowd, of course. Let's see if he can crack into the 3-second zone here. In the meantime, Graziano's crew adjusting the wheelie bars. A little bit of nitrous oxide purge. Clark's car in the meantime is purring like a kitten over there, the Pro-Charge cars. Now Clark saw the Fords light up, but the crew member was the one lighting up the pre-stage bulbs, so Clark wisely stays out of the fully staged beams. He just pre-stages over there. Now he's fully staged, double bulbs, and Graziano can take his time. He finally goes in there. Now he's fully staged. Graziano goes 4 his number 1 spot still secure. Graziano stays in the number 5 spot, and he's on the outside looking in. Top end's clear, and we're ready for our next pair. They're getting the signal to fire them up. Here we go. Big horsepower coming to life behind the tower. Well, that's basically normally how it happens. As soon as we get the signal for the track to be cleared, the cars have shut off. So here we go. Your 2024 champion in the left lane, Steve Malik. Racing in an 8th mile format, normally in the full quarter mile. This car's been as fast passes a 620 and 230 miles an hour. Champion, Chicago Wise Guy, getting backed up in the left lane. He's your number 3 qualifier. I show him 414 with a 9 on his car. Pete Demos right now in the number 6 spot, 433 with a 2 at 163 miles an hour. There was a time, ladies and gentlemen, 30 years ago when 163 miles an hour was one of the fastest Wise Guys in the quarter mile. Here they are in the 8th mile, putting up 4-second passes with door cars. They start to inch Pete forward. Wanted to thank his crew, of course, Corey, Bob, Alexander. Here we go. 414 to bump. And the strike, it goes 452, 157 miles an hour. Not fast enough to get him into the fastest 4 there. He's in the 7th spot with that 451. Top end clear is clear. Here's our next Chicago Wise Guy qualifier. Second and final attempt. How about that? Hey, they can qualify for the Wise Guys. Why not? So this is a 2-seat option. We've seen this car up and down the track several times today. And if you want to go for a ride in this car, head on down to the pit area and inquire about it. You can't miss it. They're parked right up front here by the pit area where all the cars come up the return road, like the Wise Guys are now. And you can get a
ride in a dragster yourself? Hey, you and I should go side by side in that thing. Oh, I don't know if that would be a good idea. We'd be screaming like little girls the entire 660 feet. Pretty much. And I hear more sounds coming. I think a truck might be coming. Like I said, I got to take a 9-second ride shotgun in a old Chevy Camaro. That was a lot of fun. You know what else is fun is this right here. The mighty Chuck. Chainsaw Chuck Norris. Let's see, who else do we know him by? Chuck the Grinder, the Force from the North. Chuck. Let's see, how many other aliases can we give this guy? That we can say over the mic, yes. The mighty Chuck Young driving the Chevy Rebellion 2 Volkswagen bodied wheel standard, big black Chevrolet power on alcohol. A tribute to the legend, Richard Hutchins, the original owner and builder of the Chevy Rebellion. It was a Dodge E100 pickup, and he called it the Chevy Rebellion. Basically sticking his thumb out at all of the Dodge guys back in the Gentlemen, how about a 1059 at 126 miles an hour? Chuck Young bringing it all the way down on the back wheels. How about it? That harkens back to the days of yore when wheel standers were all the rage. And we got one right here, and I hope you folks out there enjoyed that. I didn't go to the Renaissance Fair recently. Oh, man. You know, it's the caffeine, right? Caffeine's kicking in. Take me to your leader. All right, we're getting ready to go. We got more racing coming at you. And what's coming up here?
Coming up now is A-Field Funny Car, or maybe B-Field Funny Car. Not sure who's at the front of the line right now. A-Field, B-Field, and C-Field. We'll put those fabulous four in each of those three categories. So we're going to kick things off in the second round, your semi-final round of the Rodak Custom Coffee A-Field and Funny Car. Number 2 qualifier Robbie Massey and number 3 qualifier Kirk Williams. Now, checking at the, doing the ciphering in the Gazettas, doing my best impression of Jethro Bodine, I found out an interesting factoid. The Fabulous Four in this semi-final of the A-Field all are under 370 performers. So the 3.6 second, 206 mile per hour club is scheduled to meet right now at the starting line. 2 at a time in Rodak Custom Coffee A-Field Funny Car. So quickest fastest cars on the property are set to square off. 2 will advance into the final round of the A-Field. And we have definitely got point implications, championship implications on the line with Keith Zimmer racing Ray Drew. Keith is tied for the top of the points lead, and he can get around Ray Drew. He will have a chance for that championship. Who doesn't get around Ray Drew? Alex
going to kick off with the Iowa pair. Robbie Matthews qualified number 6. As that 200-proof Monte Carlo was feeling good today, they've been working hard all season long to get the combination sorted out and get it back up to running what they're accustomed to running. 0.28 right for Robbie Matthews. He was off the starting line first. Herb Williams
not far behind, but a 9.61 60 foot as the 200-proof Monte Carlo goes straight down that right side lane, and the car on the left side goes up in smoke. 250 to half track and a 206.2 mile per hour top end charge. Back to the final round for the first time in a day or two. Kirk Williams is going to be on the bottom half of the A field final round. Goes in with a 371, so there is a little wiggle room for lane choice. We'll have to see. Number 3 takes out number 2. This is number 1 versus number 4. Ray Drew racing for the home state as that Cobra Mustang in an all-Ford Mustang matchup. Drew qualified in 370, went 360s in the first round against in a win light over Lance Van Allen. Keith Zimmer had the first round 5 run. Wasn't exactly up to snuff for the way they went down that racetrack in the first round. So if there is any question if the car is completely ready to go or not, we'll find out here in about 3 seconds if that's the case. Ray Drew brings his car up towards the starting line. These pair of Mustangs with heavy power getting ready to get it on to see who's going to the final round. There's one spot open. It's eliminations. 2 go down and 1 comes back. Wisconsin versus Texas. Texas races on the right side of the racetrack. Keith Zimmer hoping to close the deal in year 3 of Funny Car Chaos action for that team. As to whether or not the Penny Bencher Mustang hurt something on that previous run. 919 to 60 feet and 243 to half-track point, and the willpower definitely shining down that right side lane, and Keith Zimmer has got his sights set on an event victory and a championship. Gotta have the win light continue to come on to make that happen. Zim, 208.38 miles an hour, top speed by 2 miles an hour. And drops the low ET of the event by 0.04. So your final round in the A field features Keith Zimmerer and Kirk Williams, the K&K boys. We will move to the next category, Alki Digger B field semifinals coming your way. Luke Furr racing Casey Giesland. Wayne Hoffman racing Cody Chatfield. Race crew says we are good to go on the top end of the racetrack, so funny car teams, when you're ready, line them up. They made the tow up to Great Lakes Dragaway just to see if they can break into the top 10, and I'd say right now it's been a good decision because they are well on their way to that big-time finish. They qualified in the number 3 spot at 419. Wayne Hoffman qualified number 2 with a 410. So a pair of 4.1 second funny cars at least this weekend. They are set to go down the race. He was in the final round of the exhibition event at Lebanon Valley last weekend, and he's going right back to the final. 4:11 with a 173 miles an hour. Cody Chatfield, 011 on the Christmas tree. He was dialed into the tree on a 4/10 pro tree at 011 reaction time. That's stronger than dirt, shall we say. 971 60 foot for Wayne Hoffman and a 268 to the half track point. 4:11. 173 beats a 425 at 167 miles an hour. Great first pair in the Alki Digger B field. We've got one of our finalists set, and that's going to be Wayne Hoffman out of New Preston, Connecticut, claiming the first spot. Going to be racing either Luke Furr or Casey Giesland.
Top end is clear. You can go ahead and...
Word comes up from the top end of the racetrack. We are clear, and we are ready to go racing with a pair of Camaro, a Gen 1 and a Gen Last, coming your way. 1969 vintage Z28 from Senatobia, Mississippi. The Gambler out of Ronnie's Hot Rod Shop. Driver Casey Giesland going to be on the left side in the Gobbler lane. Luke Furr is going to take that right side Madison's transportation lane. racing with fuel injection and supercharged horsepower. They've been the title sponsor for the B field of Funny Car Chaos ever since race number 1. 2017, this time of year, exactly. Luke Furr and the ferocious Camaro up there with the first infrared tickle. Casey Giesland brings his 69 Z28 up. Crews signal to each other, and we are ready to turn it over to the drivers, and we are both in the pre-stage. Left side, and the 392 at 192.8 miles an hour is going to put Luke Furr into the final round. Casey Giesland 479, 160 miles an hour down that left side of the racetrack. There was a whole lot taking place on that run down the racetrack. 0.21 reaction time. Casey Giesland was out front first. But something happened, a little tire shake, a little spin going on, and Luke Furr was having his own problems on the right side of the center stripe, but was able to recover, goes 9.56 to the 60-foot, and stops the clock with a 392 at 192.8 miles an hour. So Furr goes to the final round in the ferocious Camaro to take on Wayne Hoffman. Set in the A field and the B field. We'll move down to our Wulff Pump C field. Ed Wulff, owner proprietor of Wulff Pumps. That's W-U-L-F-F Pumps. He's been the title sponsor of the C field since we started to have one. If you want to get yourself in the winner's circle, you better have the right equipment. If you're going to have the right equipment, you need to contact the leader of the pack. That's the Wulff man, Eddie Wulff. You can give him a call at 573-875-4894. Fuel pumps, oil pumps, whatever kind of pump for your racing operation, they've got them. And the Wulff man will help you get to the winner's circle. Wulff Pumps, Seafield, semi-final starts now. Advantage at a 104 to 60 feet and 284 to 305 at the half track point. Jordan Ballou is going to the final round in Wulff Pump Seafield. 432, 168.7 miles an hour. Best run of the weekend for Kevin Lennon as the zombie car went right down the middle. You can tell that the sun is heading towards its home on the beyond the western horizon as you can see those header flames start to come up from the zoomies in the zombie machine. Jordan Ballou, the dry hop king, claims his spot in the final round. Now, when it comes to points as to who's going to finish in the top 10 and who's not, every win light matters, and Jordan Ballou quietly sneaking his way into the top 10 for yet another year if they continue with the winning. Hot Rod Herbie in the contention for the championship. Going to be taking on Rick Stockman in the bottom half of the Wulff Pump C Field semifinals. And so, it is time to light the next pair. It is the final pair of the second round. Funny Car Chaos Championship Finals at Great Lakes Dragaway. This race, huge performance and points implications. Miles an hour, did everything right except forgot to lift just a teeny bit early. So the final round is set in Wulff Pump C Field Funny Cars. It's going to be Jordan Ballou against Justin Herbst. And the points chase remains tied. We've talked about it on more than one occasion. It might come down to the last race of the night. In fact, it's actually going to happen like that. I think it's going to come down to the last race of the season to determine who is going to be your 2025 Funny Car Chaos champion, as number 1 and number 2 in points are still tied.
Wise guys.
Chicago Wise Guys. First round of eliminations. I need you to 1 and 2. Chicago Wise Guys 1 and 2. Midwest Nostalgia Pro Stock Association lanes 3 and 4, please. Midwest Nostalgia Pro Stock Association lanes 3 and 4. And it looks like we have the 1320 Legends coming back out.
Where's Marcel? I want to tell him that we're at first schedule now.
1320 Legends bringing them back. And we got a ride-along coming up first. much fun, man. I'm telling you. I'm not sure who, we don't get to find out who gets to take a ride, but there's two people in that car, and you too can go for a ride in a dragster. You can go for a ride in the two-seater, or you can ride shotgun in the two-seater machine. 3 seats right here. Look at this thing. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got more racing to go. We got plenty more racing to go. And I'm going to send a shout out to everybody who's here today. We want to thank you all for spending your Saturday here at the legendary Great Lakes Dragaway. The lights are on. That means we are going to continue under the lights. We still got a lot of racing to go. First round of eliminations for the Chicago Wise Guys will be coming up momentarily. And as you're out and about today, don't forget to get your event shirts over by the Funny Car Chaos merchandise trailer directly to the west of the tower, right behind the Angle Grandstand. Get your event shirts while you can, because if they're gone, they are gone. They got plenty of other merchandise over there, hats and t-shirts and stickers and things. So get yourself some goodies. Stop over and say hi to Jeanette. And this is our first pair for the 1320 Legends. The Plum Loco Willies back in action here at Great Lakes Dragaway after a many-year hiatus. This is the first season he's had that car back out at the racetrack, and I don't know how long. He brought it out to a couple of street drag events at a place that shall remain nameless. And obviously you can't get traction in 300 feet with a car like that with a no prep surface. But there he is. He's back in action, going up against Kevin Penn, otherwise known as Cooter, driving the Archie Bunker machine over there. Oh man, there's a whole generation of people that have no idea what that show is, and that's pretty unfortunate. Yes, and they would probably be offended by it if they watched it, but that's okay. Eddie Dugan driving the front engine dragster in lane number 2, the Madison's Transportation side, going up against Brian Shahelski driving the Fiat-bodied Altered here in the spectator lane and Gobbler Theater side. 11:35 to a 9:20. Dugan suffering from premature acceleration in the right lane. Big time red light, but that's okay. Shahelski with an 11:35 at 98 miles an hour. Go a little bit slower than he's accustomed to being. And somebody's got a grill going up towards the top end over there. Our next pair getting ready to go here in just a minute. Make sure you check in, folks. Check in on social media, facebook.com/Great Lakes Dragaway. Let everybody know you're here today. Take some pictures, post them up, and let everybody know that's not here. Let them know what they're missing, because they are missing out today. More cars coming at you. America's 1320 Legends in the house. Not sure who's coming, but it sounds like pure evil at Hollywood. Oh, it's Levi Vandenberg. All right. The parts chaser machine. That's right, chasing parts, that's what it's all about. Buy stuff, break stuff, try over again. Levi Vandenberg out of West Bend, Wisconsin. Going up against the racer from Michigan. Pair of fast cars, both of these cars capable of running in the sixes. Levi did earlier today, ran a 696 in the quarter mile. These guys run the full quarter mile. Devin run a 709 fast time out of that car in the right lane. I've seen that car in the sixes before. And he may be able to do it again tonight. Levi Vandenberg, the heartbreaker in the left lane. They call him that because if you saw his headshot, his screenshot picture, yeah, you know why they call him that. For the ladies. Both drivers just about situated. Got the parachute tag off in the right lane. The driver knows that he is ready to go. And they are bringing him up. Pre-stage in the left lane. Chassis farm machine in the right lane, making his way up ever so slightly. Both racers are just about bumped in. To a 709. Technically, Levi got there first on a red light, but a chase is a race. All right, and I see Billy Fuston waiting patiently here in the spectator lane, the Copper Theater side. That would tell me that he's been racing against the president weekend, but I don't see Kenny Thatcher's car. Looks like Bill Fusting is going to be running by himself. Look out the back door. E.T. Oh. God, there's too many people named Mark here now. It's so confusing. And there's a couple of Marks and a couple of Mikes and the Illinois outlaw, Bill Fusting. Talking about bracket racing before. He's bracket raced this car before. Ran an 8:58 fastest time out this afternoon with that car. performance is right about where it should be. If you're a fan of front engine dragsters or fuel altereds or any kind of altereds like that, this is the group that you want to get involved with. You do not have to have a race car to be a member. If you're a fan of this type of racing, you can still join up with the group. This looks like Hollywood coming up here in the right lane because I see Joe down there. Dodge power in the left lane, Chevrolet power in the right lane. Hollywood Richie Amato driving for Joe T. In the Madison Transportation lane, Tony Price driving the Pure Evil machine. Powered by Dodge in the left lane, the Dobler Theater side, and he called that car Pure Evil because that's how it handled when they first got it. It was just an evil handling beast, and the name stuck. That car's gone faster and faster over the years as well, and he wouldn't have it any other way. He loves driving that thing. They're out here just about every Wednesday night as well for ladies' night. They don't always bring the dragster out, but they bring something out and have fun during the ladies' night bracket race. You too can do that with your daily driver. Doesn't have to go fast. You just have to be consistent. To a 757, both of them stopping the clocks at 175 miles an hour. Huge performance gains out of the Price family machine the last few months. That car's been getting faster and faster and faster. All right, well, there he is. We got the Sheehan dragster out there. Wow. Who's driving that? Is that Dan? Dan Sheehan behind the wheel of that beautiful rear-engine dragster. That goes back, I think, to the late 1980s, that machine used to run.
I'll tell you, Mark, that Sheehan team has put up with all kinds of reasons to not be here today this week. The patriarch of the family in a car accident breaks a hand in his bug. No big deal to be there. And all kinds of other mischief and mayhem going on, but here they are.
That's dedication, you know that?
Power got knocked out of their house, a tree branch fell and nearly caught their house on fire. But no excuses, here they are. You can see Dan's waving around his paw with the fresh wrapping on it. He actually got into a car accident, the airbag deployed and broke a bone in his hand.
That's no joke, man. Those things they got a lot of force in them.
So here we go. The Sheehan family out of Lyle, Illinois. And as usual, nothing good comes from Lyle, Illinois.
So I'm guessing Kevin's probably driving the car if Dan's out there with a messed up hand. The president of the 1320 Legends in the left lane driving the Matchmaker Fiat. That's the first time I've seen that Sheehan dragster do a full pass in a long time. 0.3 of a second between them at the top end. And that brings out, it looks like, the Midwest Nostalgia Pro Stock Association. Yes, we need the Wise Guys. The lanes 1 and 2, please. Chicago Wise Guys, we called it already. We need you in the lanes 1 and transportation lane. Some of you may remember that as a class of racing years ago, the Run Tough class. That's way before my time. Anyway, he's racing against the Butcher. Jim Wolfsbay. If you saw Jim outside of the car, you would have guessed he looks just like Bob Barker. Mike Resky out of Wisconsin going up against Pete Hampman, driving that Chevrolet Nova in lane number 2. Both of these cars are within a couple tenths of a second of each other. A little bit faster machine in the Gobbler Theater lane. And if you're looking for a neat car, Mike Resky's got a Buick that was built by Relena Butera, believe it or not, like a Buick Riviera, blown and injected street car. It's one of the coolest things I've ever seen, and it's a street car. But you can go race it every day. It's got a almost identical runs from the last time they brought those machines up here. The newest member of the Midwest Nostalgia Pro Stock Association, Gunner, driving the Pontiac over there in the Manassas.
Right lane water box.
Oh, we got a carb fire. Get that thing fired up. Get that car fired up.
We're trying to line.
That fire sucked back into the engine. That's the easiest way to put that out. Dennis Nymphius driving the Chevrolet Nova, Nicky Powered Chevrolet. Going up against Gunner in the beautiful Pontiac. High 8s out of both of these cars. He was running. It was a top eliminator race of some sort, and the winnings that he got from that race, he put towards his wife's engagement ring. And they've been together ever since. So apparently she approves of his drag racing. That's important in this day and age. 1971 Dodge Dart going up against 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. call Butch the Instigator for nothing. On track or off track. Alright, both cars working their way up. Pre-stage in the left lane. Father's not used to having somebody direct him into the beams. Alright. There we go. Instigator. I think you detect a vibration in the force. Smell something. There's a third-gen Camaro on the starting line. Oh boy. The Mullet-Mobile Red Baron's got a third-gen Chevrolet Camaro race car for sale. If anybody's interested, kind of looks like the one in the right lane, but kind of not. Oh, it's faster. Okay.
Another one to lose to.
Camaro versus Camaro. Having the machine in the Gobbler Theater lane. I got my money on the white Chevrolet Camaro. Reproduction of that machine. Carol Bunny Burkett's hot rod. Running at 8.0. Kenny Badger on the return row. How about it? The matchmaker doing his thing. If you want to talk to Kenny, you can talk to him on Wednesday nights or Great Lakes Dragaway over by the tech inspection area. Looks like Jackie's going to run a single, and after that we got Leslie, of course, Leslie the boss, and Jim Parks in the It's always great to see Stacy out here, keeping the group alive. Of course, Rodney out here. Operating the DeSantis and Kreider Dodge Colt. 572 cubic inch Mopar power in there. Leslie from way up north. The Yoopers in the left lane. In the GM Performance Parts Chevrolet Camaro. This one should be a good matchup here. They got paper. Parks might have this. But watch the trickery. Leslie's good on the tree. See if she can leave on him. Jim Parks seems to lead best when he's racing against his son, Josh, in the other lane. Let's see if he can sleep a little bit here. Leslie put on a show. Mopar versus Chevrolet. Keeping nostalgia pro stock alive here at Great Lakes Dragaway. Both racers in pre-stage. Leslie bumps in. Jim's in.
down a little bit. She went 791 earlier, but lifting a little bit early there. Mile an hour was way down on the top end where she had some issues out there. Jim Parks drives it out the back door, 190 miles an hour. And we're calling the Chicago Wise Guys Final Four. I did see the matchups, and ladies and gentlemen, you're going to love this. The first pair, semifinals, Chicago Wise Guys, are the winged cars. You got two Superbirds going at it. They've been talking smack all week long online, social media. Now, they are facing against each other in the semifinals. That, of course, Steve Malik and Joe Zopler coming up shortly with the Chicago Wise Guys semifinals.
Cody Chatfield qualifies number 1. His final round opponent, Chance Biffle, torched one in the semifinal round, so they are out and unable to answer the call. So the Wulff Pump Seafield winner is going to be right here from the Show Me State. Cody Chatfield, the Booz Brothers Vega hatchback out of Raymore, Missouri, qualifies number 1. They are in their first Funny Car Chaos final, and they are going to win that first final round. So they're going to get one of those one-of-a-kind trophies from Alan Meyer at Meyer Custom Machining and Fabrication in Denton, Texas. To add to their trophy case. They've got the option to run it out. Simply take the tree. They're going to make a lap out of it. 4:28, 162.5 miles an hour, 102 to 60 feet, 280 to half track, and your Seafield champion, keeping that trophy in the state of Missouri, Cody Chatfield and the Booz Brothers teams from Raymore, Missouri.
The Booz Brothers Funny Car picks up a win, and Cody Chatfield, I guess it's going to be around for everyone in the house for this big win at McKinney Dragaway. Congratulations on your first Funny Car Chaos win.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. We worked really hard. I can't thank my guys enough for everything that they've done. They always work tirelessly through the week, and I couldn't do it without them, so thank you guys.
It's come together, this program. Seen you earlier in the year and running well, but this is certainly a culmination moment. How is Funny Car racing overall?
Oh, we love it. We love it. We're hooked, and we're always going to run the series. And thank you, Chris, and everything that he does. And thank everybody involved for the awesome series, and gives us a great place to run our cars.
The Booz Brothers team, they're the winners in the Wulff Pump Seafield.
Against Justin Malott in the Must Be Nice 57 Chevy over on the pit side of the racetrack. Justin in his second final round. Hoping to take the trophy home to Paragon, Indiana. Reppin' Driven Racing Oil, the official oil and lubricant of the Funny Car Chaos Championship Tour. Star Racer Belts. Malott on the right side. Jade Cook. Nemesis, Mustang-bodied funny car from Duncan, Oklahoma. She has won 6 Funny Car Chaos events. Brother Chance has won 1 Funny Car Chaos event, so they have got 7 of those trophies. Nothing like an even number, right? Whichever team wins is going to have an even number of trophies at their shop. Malott in the pre-stage. Jade Cook carefully eyeballs the Christmas tree, turns on both bulbs. Ready to go. Green lights on both sides of the Christmas tree. Reaction time is practically identical, and Jade Cook turns on the a win light 407, 172.6 miles an hour. Stop me if you've heard this before. I think that's the third or fourth time this weekend they've run 407 at 172 miles an hour. Mankind, talk about some consistency. They have got it going on.
Well, she's back after a bit of a hiatus and back to winning ways very quickly here in Funny Car Chaos.
I am so excited. We won Ennis, and we've missed every race since then because they're all really far away. And I haven't been in the car in 2 months, and I got back in it, and those first couple of qualifiers were kind of a mess as a driver, but I got back the hang of things, and we got it done, and I couldn't be happier.
She's happy. The rest of the field is not because of the Nemesis winning, and she wins in the Alki Digger B field at Mocan.
Whatever happens in this final round, I can tell you for a fact that the points chase at the championship finals is going to be worth the price of admission and then some. As the points race tightens up. Fires lit, rolling smoke. Penny pincher and 200 proof. Keith Zimmer in 5 final rounds in his Funny Car Chaos career. He's 2-3 in those final rounds. Kirk Williams has been to 17 Funny Car Chaos finals. His record at the moment, 11-6. So one of the most experienced and successful teams in the history of Funny Car Chaos is the 200 proof team over on the right side of the racetrack. But the up-and-coming two-time champion from Outlaw Fuel Alternate Association Racing is stepping right up and right into the groove in Funny Car Chaos Racing, the Penny Pincher team. So one more epic throwdown coming your way. 3 bumps length, the clutch car pulls into the stage position. Red light for Kirk Williams. That one's going to hurt. 378, 201.7 miles an hour as Keith Zimmer has the car leave the starting line and not much more. But 0-1-2 red over on the pit side of the racetrack. Kurt goes red, throws away a 378 at 201.7 miles an hour. And it ain't pretty, but it's a win. Congratulations to your runner-up, Kirk Williams and the Williams brothers, and to your A-Field event champion, Keith Zimmerer.
At the end of the day, in the Marvin Rodax Custom Coffee A-Field, is Keith Zimmerer with the win. And Keith, a win is a win, even if it's in Funny Car Chaos and you throw a belt.
That's right. We ran 360s all weekend. We broke a couple belts, and we broke a belt in the final, and it just went our way. And we'll take a little bit of luck and walk away with a win. We'll take it. Good weekend.
Speaking with David Ratton, he does a good job with keeping up with the points. Unofficially, you will go away from Mocan with the points lead in Funny Car Chaos.
Well, that's pretty cool. You never stop trying, and you race them at the track and not on paper, and we're proud to be number 1 right now.
He's number 1 at the end of the day and at points.
Association is coming back as a group. They are bringing them back as a parade line. As they come past you, make some noise for your favorite driver. Another one of the groups that you can get merchandise for is the Midwest Nostalgia Pro Stock Association. And if you want to stop over by their pit area, right down the main pit road, they had a little stand set up and you can get their new design t-shirts. Chicago Wise Guys have merchandise. We got all kinds of stuff going on here tonight. And like I said, we want to thank all of you folks for deciding to spend your Saturday here at Great Lakes Dragaway on this first ever Funny Car Chaos event. And it's not just any Funny Car Chaos event, it is the season finals. It's a big thing. And we're happy to have it here at Great Lakes Dragaway today. We appreciate everybody coming out today. Make sure you visit with the Funny Car teams. Take a look at the stuff they got out there, hero cards and t-shirts and things as well. And get your mementos of this weekend. It's been a good one. The only thing that we could have had to make this weekend any better is we had a pre-race party on Thursday night. I was looking forward to Gus Belinsky and the Kenosha Kickers for the pre-race party, but we couldn't get them. So we've been going through the numbers in the Funny Car Chaos Championship. Brian Lewis will finish in the third spot. Number 1 and number 2 is between Justin Herbst and Keith Zimmerer. They are tied right now. There's one round left to go. If one wins and the other loses, the one that wins the round is going to be your season champion. If they both lose, it goes to a tiebreaker. If they both win, it goes to a tiebreaker. And we've already checked out the tiebreakers. And the first 3 tiebreakers are also ties. So it is really going to be interesting. Like I said at the beginning of the weekend, might come down to the last race of the season, and it is absolutely going to do that. So, championship finals, a spectacular event at Great Lakes. Can't wait to see how it turns out. All right, well, it is the first round of eliminations. Chicago Wise Guys Final Four shootout. They're getting ready to go back there. They'll be coming out after we're done doing a little bit of dragging out here on the track surface. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The semifinals. Chicago Wise Guys about to come out. Our first pair looks like it will be possibly Brian Clark and Gene Neesmith coming out. They're bringing the cars forward now. Looks like Brian Clark has chosen the Manasys transportation lane, the right lane. Looking out the back window of the tower. So they had 2 qualifying sessions, and now it comes down to the final 4 semifinals. Chicago Wise Guys. Of course, we have Joe Zopler,
and Gene Neesmith, all battling it out.
You know what the cool thing about that is?
What isn't cool about it?
There's 2 Mopars in the final.
There you go.
But they're going to race against each other.
Yep. One of the wing cars is going to go through to the finals. And who will it be? All week long, those of you on social media that are friends with Steve Malik and Joe Zobler have seen the smack talk. And it all comes down to this. They're going to face off each other in the semifinals.
They're both very capable of going on to the final as well. They got some fast high rods now.
Absolutely. Pete Demos is out there in the starting line to watch his Final Four. The crew's out there. And did you get your Chicago Wise Guys t-shirts, ladies and gentlemen? They have those for sale in the pit area. Get your very own Chicago Wise Guy t-shirt. They have a table set up out there and some nice folks to help you out. Get your Chicago Wise Guy t-shirt and support the team that's been racing here at Great Lakes Dragaway for over 31 seasons. And get your free Chicago Wise Guy magazine when you're over there. So here we go, first pair, semifinals. I believe Brian Clark is going to be in the right lane, and Gene Neesmith should be his dance partner in the left lane. Brian Clark in the right lane. CarQuest Buy Right Auto Parts in Racine. That's where you go to pick up the auto parts for your personal vehicle, corporate vehicle, race car, you name it. CarQuest Buy Right Auto Parts in Racine. Graziano over there. How did Graziano sneak his way in there? And it looks like Clark got over to the side. He's having a big issue out there. Clark goes right over to the side, and it looks like he might have been losing fluid all the way there. They're checking the track out now, but the reds are on, and they're going to get Graziano tipped off as soon as he gets back to his starting line spot. They may send him as a single, but we got to get the track cleared first, and 5 people running down there is going to not allow that to happen, so we're going to shut that off. Mr. Graziano will have to wait. Someone is going to have to figure out where Gene Neesmith is at. Did they tie him up and gag him somewhere? Because Graziano's in his spot, I believe. Well, Ken came up here and showed me the pair-ups, and then Mr. Gene Neesmith disappeared. They say he broke. Okay, I'll go with that. But I would like my story better. Why wreck a good story with the truth? That was right from Broadway Bob. So yeah, Gene Neesmith is missing in action right now. He's been tied up and gagged somewhere. And Graziano,
he's in the trunk of his car.
Race fans, get ready. The chaos is back. Join us at Midstate Dragway in Havana, Illinois, Friday night and Saturday, October 3rd and 4th for the Twisted Shifterz and 360 Steel Nitro Chaos Championship Finals. Presented by Morrow Brothers Ford. Outlaw nitro burning drag racing action like you've never seen before. Kids 13 and under are free, and every ticket is a pit pass.
Visit MidstateDragway.racing for more information.
It's the loudest, fastest, and wildest race of the year. The PFD Awnings Nitro Chaos Championship is on the line. Be there.
Laris Motorsports Insurance offers drag racers the broadest insurance policies in the industry. Laris Motorsports Insurance was created by racers for racers. Laris insures race cars on and off the track, trailers and equipment. Laris even pays racers contingencies at the fling bracket races. Don't wait until it's too late. Call Laris Motorsports Insurance today.
Funny Car Chaos presents the Battle on the Bayou at State Capitol Raceway in Baton Rouge. Presented by Laris Motorsports Insurance. Friday and Saturday, October 24th and 25th. Ground-pounding outlaw funny cars take the stage Friday night at 8 and Saturday at 5 and 8. Plus, meet special guests. TV's favorite 405 Outlaws, Farm Truck and Asian both days. Kids 12 and under are free, and every ticket is a pit pass. We got funny cars. We got farm trucks. We got 2 full days of drag racing. October 24th and 25th. It's high-octane family fun at State Capitol Raceway. Be there.
Driven Racing Oil's GP1 Nitro 70. Trusted by top engine builders, winning racers, and devoted horsepower enthusiasts across the world. Driven takes legendary base oils such as the ones from Brantford, Pennsylvania, which comprise our GP1 line. Then, we boost that superior base oil with state-of-the-art additive packages. Driven's GP1 Nitro 70 not only provides anti-wear protection, but can shield cylinders from washout and fuel dilution caused by methanol or nitro-based fuel. Learn more about Driven Racing Oil by following us on Facebook or Instagram at Driven Racing Oil, or shop now at drivenracingoil.com.
Race fans, this is the one you've been waiting for. It's Match Race Madness at North Florida Motorplex.
October 31st and November 1st.
This two-day festival of horsepower will feature nitro-burning funny cars, dragsters, and alters, plus nitro-sculpting pro mods. Catch farm truckadation in action to meet the stars of Street Outlaws. Kids 12 and under are free, and every ticket is a pit pass. It's Match Race Madness, October 31st and November 1st. Mark those calendars and make plans to be there. Race fans, get ready. The inaugural Fuel Altered Chaos rocks historic Tucson Dragway Friday night and Saturday, November 14th and 15th. Ground-pounding Fuel Altered from across the country go into 200-mile-per-hour combat with historic names like the Mob, Rat Poison, Bradford's Fiat, and Sheepherder. Take on new school hitters like Cone Hunter, Witch Doctor, Blown Scentless, and many more. See Bodacious Backup Girl, Header Flame, and Run What You Brung drag racing like Tucson hasn't seen in decades.
Kids 12 and under are free. Visit TucsonDragway.com for more information.
November 14th and 15th. Be there!
McKinney Motorsports is your #1 source for all your chassis needs. McKinney Motorsports is the leading chassis parts supplier and fabricator in nitro drag racing. From custom tanks and fittings, full chassis builds, body mounts, steering components, fasteners, tabs, clamps, composite parts, and much more. Our household name in the racing world guarantees added performance on the track. Join our list of proven winners that spans over 50 years of racing experience.
And Steve Malik. Graziano, former champion, Chicago Wise Guy season champion. Been with the group several seasons. He does not have the helper of the year, Chris Shenik, out there with him today. Nitrous oxide purge. The crew backs away, and it's up to Bill. Here we go, he's hitting free stage. Now, boys, stage Europeans come up. Right side, and wow. Unfortunate for Clark. He had to watch that and see that his opponent, Graziano, was going to have problems there. He got about 60 feet out. You could see a clear puff of smoke come out the right engine bank. And he must have heard something, felt something, and lifted after that. So Graziano has his work cut out for him in between rounds. And now we're going to take the reds on and undergo a little cleanup in that right lane from the Clark Motorsports Mustang. Get that cleaned up, and then we will be underway with the other half of our semifinals, where Steve Malik will face off with Joe Zopler. The match we've all been waiting for all week on social media. It's about to happen here after this cleanup.
Tucson Dragway, Fuel Altereds. There's a history right here at this facility of those two being paired together. So when there was an opportunity for something such as Fuel Altered Chaos, why did you jump on it?
Well, number one, I've watched Chris and his wife at a few different events, and I've seen their banquet they put on, and I was very impressed at how professional that they are putting everything together like they do. And it just seemed like a really good fit. I've been watching them grow their brand, and they put on amazing races. They've got fantastic cars that show up, as well as the spectator support has been unbelievable. So, and they, as they're growing their brand, we need more on the West Coast. And like you said, Tucson Dragway has always been big about the Fuel Altered Nationals. So this is our way of bringing it back to Tucson.
What do you envision? It comes around November. and people are rolling into this place along with fuel altereds. What do you hope to see, Mr. Hughes?
I think what we're going to see for the inaugural race, we're going to see a lot of enthusiasm. We've got already over 30 pre-entered fuel altered cars, which is crazy. They're coming from all over the country. And I think this is going to turn into a destination race. You can pretty much rely on what the weather's going to be like. The weather's going to be good, a little chilly at night in November, which you're going to see a lot of flames out of the with the nitro cars. And I think that the vibe, what we do here is we put on a party, and usually a drag race breaks out. So I think when people show up, they're going to be amazed at what we've done to the facility itself, and the racers will really enjoy the track and the atmosphere.
You mentioned Tucson's kind of this hidden gem in Arizona overall, and I would say you've got a hidden gem of a racing facility from what I have seen here in Tucson Dragway. So do you hope something like Fuel Altered Chaos will become something that can, well, elevate Tucson Dragway, put it on the map, and make it not just a place for fuel-altered racers, but all racers to experience racing right here in Tucson?
I believe we will. I believe once the fuel-altered chaos comes to town, it's really going to add, it's going to bring a lot of attention to the track, and it's going to bring a lot of racers that haven't been here before, and they're going to look at the track, like you said, as a gem itself, let alone how much there is to do in Tucson. So you bring your family, you plan your trip, and you plan it, and that's usually what makes a great event, is when mom and the kids, everybody's got something to do. But the biggest thing, when they come to the track and they're treated with respect, and they're treated the way I've always been wanted to be treated in my 48 years of racing, you know what a racer expects when they come through the gate. And we try to give them that hospitality, and we try to give them the respect, because we know they're spending a lot of money, and when they come here, we want this to feel like home to them.
Race fans, get ready. The inaugural Fuel Altered Chaos rocks historic Tucson Dragway Friday night and Saturday, November 14th and 15th. Ground-pounding fuel altereds from across the country go into 200-mile-per-hour combat with historic names like the Mob, Rat Poison, Bradford's Fiat, and Sheepherder. Take on new school hitters like Cone Hunter, Witch Doctor, Blown Scentless, and many more. See Eliminations Backup Girl, Header Flame, and Run What You Brung drag racing like Tucson hasn't seen in decades.
Kids 12 and under are free. Visit TucsonDragway.com for more information.
November 14th and 15th. Be there!
A top off, maybe a nice tasty burger, some cheese fries. Maybe you got your sweet tooth going. You go from those salty tray of fries and you want a nice sweet changeover, then back to something salty. That's how it is for me at my house. But the food court area has something for everyone out there, including Sharon's Fun Foods. Got nice cotton candies over there. She's got popcorn. Nice popcorn. That would sound really good, wouldn't it? Yeah, it does, actually. So get yourself a box of popcorn from Sharon's Fun Foods. Or, of course, Too Shy has that fresh roasted sweet corn. And I don't think I've done it any justice the way we've been talking about it today, but now that it's quiet, I will remind the folks that he puts all the butter on there. They'll dip the entire roasted sweet corn into the butter, and then on the table there's about 30 or 40 different types of toppings. You can pick your own and put it on there. I'm a straight kind of salt guy. I like lots of salt on my
That's how I make it too, right.
But he has the flavored salts like the Laris, different flavors of salts, all kinds of different toppings that you can put on that fresh roasted sweet corn and enjoy it. You can't just buy one, you got to get two and share them. So stop by Too Shy and get fresh roasted sweet corn. He's also got the steak and tater bowls, all kinds of barbecue over there. Johnny Midnights has those tasty beef sandwiches, burgers, fries, you name it. Johnny Midnights has that as well. And, of course, the Great Lakes Dragway Whole Shot Grill, featuring tasty Johnsonville brats, burgers, and fries. Beer. One of those tasty big pretzels.
Beer.
And then there's maybe some alcoholic beverages available at the Great Lakes Dragway Torque Alley Tap. They have ice cold beer and some higher octane options. Ask them for a mixed drink. But all that available while we got the cleanup going on right now should not take too long. And that big matchup between the Mopars coming up shortly. Steve Malik and Joe Zopler talking smack all week long on social media. They're about to meet up in the semifinals.
No, don't forget, we also have an ATM on site, so if you need to get some cash for whatever it is you're looking for, you can do that. You know, if you don't want to use a credit card, you can get some cash out of the ATM machine. Get your event t-shirts, get your Car Chicks merchandise over by Jeanette. She's got some awesome stuff for sale that she always has new stuff out there too. Always coming up with some new design t-shirts and things. But get your Funny Car Chaos merchandise while you can. Because when it's gone, I tell you what, it is gone.
Riding down the highway gives you all kinds of opportunities to think of great stuff to put on a shirt. And Jeanette definitely spent some time riding down the highway. And as you can tell by some of the merchandise, you talk about seeing things at the races that you can relate to and know that you've been to the same place that some of the people that you may or may not have ever met before have been. When you see those items from Car Chicks, you know, your car was so much faster on Facebook and all those different things that she's got on there. She got some unique, one-of-a-kind items.
We were talking too last night, and I suggested she needs to write a book about all the different things she's experienced on the road in the last few years, because I'll tell you what, it is an experience when you're traveling like that. But
yeah, I guarantee you Disney's not going to be promoting that book.
You got that right. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
For the guilty. Well, Sarah did send me a picture. Speaking of Car Chicks, they must have stopped by the trailer because their matching shirts say on the back of it, if the cops show up, I'm blaming, and then the arrows point to the right and to the left. They got ones that point right at each other. So Sarah Brown and Jim Pine are walking around in a couple of Car Chicks great-looking shirts that say, if the cops show up, I'm blaming, and then there's an arrow pointing to the left or right. So that's a showstopper t-shirt right there. You can get your own fancy t-shirts and all kinds of great stuff, including some jewelry, some of the really cool pieces that she has. Car Chicks trailer, of course, and the Funny Car Chaos trailer right next to that. You can pick up your official Funny Car Chaos gear. And it looks like the Track Boss is out there right now. It has solvents, all kinds of cleaners and scrubbers, and a squeegee at the back, torches. That thing might even have an AM/FM radio in it. It can do all that work and shorten the length of time we would normally be down for a issue like that. But Brian Clark, being the professional driver he is, he noticed that when something went wrong, he got over as soon as it was safe and possible, sparing us an entire track cleanup. Just got over there to the right as quickly as he could, and we have a lot less cleanup thanks to Brian Clark getting off to the side like that. So thank him, of course, and the rest of the Chicago Wise guys for putting on a heck of a show. And we got that key matchup coming up with, of course, Joe Zopler and Steve Mallon.
Where that yellow right there. Yeah, they put Funny Car Chaos. I got their YouTube Facebook on that. Nitro Chaos, Wulff Chaos, Funny Car Chaos. They're doing cool. They're with them and 13. Love the video. I would like that one. Or adult checklist, so that was the wise guy's final.
Race crew here at Great Lakes Dragaway getting a little overtime this week as there's been a little more cleanup action than we normally get to see. But they will have both lanes in tip-top condition so that whenever we do go back to racing, it will not matter which lane you choose. It will be excellent track conditions on both sides of that center stripe. So the Chicago Wise Guys, the second of the two semi-final runs are just about to take place once we get the all clear from the race master. And we'll see who's squaring off in the final round. We are down to the finals in our Funny Car Chaos category. And as expected, as advertised, the championship chase is going to come down to the final rounds. The A-field final featuring Keith Zimmer and Kirk Williams, a pair of heavyweights in the world of funny car racing.
Oh, yeah. He's down at
And Keith Zimmer tied for first place in the points, hoping to make year number 3 his lucky charm for taking what he hopes will be his first Funny Car Chaos championship. One of the most prolific winners in the history of Funny Car Chaos is going to be also in the hunt for the Funny Car Chaos championship. Justin Herbst from Nebraska. He's been to 7 final rounds in his history, and this tonight will be number 8. So far, he's won 6 out of 7. Now, here's the way the points deal shakes out. If Zimmerer and Herbst both lose, it's a tie. Now, nobody can catch them for first or second place. That part is over. If they both win, it's 10 points for a win light, so they would also tie. If one wins and one loses, the one that wins the race wins the championship. But if through both winning or both losing, either one, it comes out to be a tie, the race procedures have outlined 3 different tiebreakers, 4 different tiebreakers. May actually be more than that. I don't know. As close as this continues to be, we may have to have an even dozen. Because after going through the first 3 tiebreakers, it's still a tie if they both win or if they both lose. So we'll have to decide who's going to be taking home the trophy, and with the tiebreaker rules have been laid out in the race procedures, but we want to make sure that we get the races in the books and see if it sorts itself out with the win lights rather than the rule book. So that's what's coming your way here in just a few minutes. We will call the funny cars to the staging lanes in 5 minutes. So this is your heads up, funny car racers. We're going to call you to the staging lanes in roughly 5 minutes, maybe a teeny bit longer. Depends on how long we continue to have to clean up the track. But it's absolutely imperative that track conditions, particularly when it comes to championships being on the line, both lanes have to be in tip-top condition so that it doesn't really matter which lane the person with lane choice chooses. 6 cars left in Funny Car Chaos competition. That's 2 cars in each of 3 final rounds. Trophies go to the winners in each of the 3 categories. There's a special trophy that's been put together by Apple Girl Art. That's Katie Butera. That championship trophy will go to the 2025 Funny Car Chaos champion. Very much looking forward to getting those final rounds in the books, and of course seeing all the great racing action that we've also got on tap for you. After this next pair in Chicago Wise Guys, they will be down to a final round. Plus we've seen incredible performances this weekend from the Brew City Gassers, the 1320 Legends, and the Nostalgia Pro Stocks, the Midwest Nostalgia Pro Stockers. It has been great. I hope you've enjoyed it at least half as much as I have, because being here at Great Lakes has been one of those bucket list items ever since being a little kid. Reading about it in the drag racing publications, probably not unlike a few of you, the only way to get drag racing information back in when some of us old-timers were coming up was to go to the newsstand and wait for the race results that came out about 3 to 4 months after the racing events took place. But man, we could not wait for those results to come out. So my subscription to Hot Rod, my subscription to Hot Rod and Carcraft, Superstock and Drag Illustrated, I usually got those at the newsstand or at the grocery store. But man, could not wait for the new editions to come out. All right, funny cars, let's get you to the staging lanes. All 3 final rounds. I need all my funny cars to the staging lanes for the 3 final rounds. C field, B field, A field, preferably.
Yes, Monday Morning Racer, you know who that is. Monday Morning Racer, that's his page. Yes. He's been doing it. He's been with Chaos for 4 years now. Used to be the top end before, then kind of just moved on to different spots. Yeah. He also does a lot with Sega. Yeah. He's like the media manager for Sega. Yeah, I've done two of them this year too.
Well, they got the heavy equipment out there. They're doing a little bit of dragging and some scraping. Whatever that was, I think that was some nasty Pennsylvania crude that came out of that thing, and it's soaked into the rubber a little bit, so they got to torch it out. And it shouldn't be too much longer before we get back underway racing. We apologize for the delay, but we got to make sure the track is safe before we can send vehicles back down again. And the only way to do that is to be as thorough as possible and get that stuff torched off and scraped up.
The Chi-Town Hustler has hustled on to a win here at Cordova Dragaway for the Twisted Shifterz 360 Steel Summer Nationals, driven by Mike Minnick. This is his first Funny Car Chaos win. He's won in Chaos before at the inaugural Nitro Chaos at Eddyville Raceway Park in Eddyville, Iowa. In the B field, he's a B field, Alky Digger B field winner now in Funny Car Chaos. Mike getting the gear off, piloting a well-known, historic nameplate, if you will, in drag racing, and takes it to another event championship here at Cordova. Mike Minnick, you're a winner in Funny Car Chaos.
Yeah. Well, about more exciting about final round than I was anticipating. I saw a lot of Bobby's car in my lane, but luckily we didn't get together. So I just have to thank you, Mary, Larry, Coglany. This is their car. Can't do this without them. They're the ones who make this happen. All my guys, Bill, my dad, my brother, Chubbs. These guys.
That was pretty close.
Yeah, it was exciting, huh?
Yeah. Everything okay?
I didn't feel a jerk. I don't think he hit me. So yeah, thanks to my guys. Thanks to Chris and Tara Graves for doing this too. They give us a place to race, so got the win. That's all that matters, right?
Bobby Martin in the Supercharger, runner-up here at Cordova Dragaway. Bobby, I know it was an eventful final, but what an eventful comeback. 09 U.S. Nationals winner. Last race in NHRA from what we can tell, 09. You've been out of a funny car for like 10 years or more. Here you are. You're making a final at a big funny car race at Cordova Dragaway.
Yeah, thank you very much. It was such a thrill to line up against the Chi-Town Hustler. And then it turned into a funny car race. These things happen. Apologize to those guys, but our crew, Frank Parker, John, Jason, of course, my wife Lori, they all did a fantastic job. It took us a long time to get here, working every day, but this event was awesome. We just enjoyed it from the minute we came into the gate till right now. Just an amazing event. We loved it.
Well, we're glad to have you at Chaos. We look forward to seeing you getting chaotic again.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Another first-time winner here at the Summer Nationals at Cordova Dragaway. Brian Lewis getting out of his hot rod, known as Grumpy 2. Well, they're certainly not going to be grumpy about this. Ecstatic, rather, about winning here the Twisted Shifterz 360 Steel Summer Nationals. Did it over stiff competition in the Rodax Custom Coffee A field to pick up his first Funny Car Chaos win right here at a big one, the Summer Nationals at the historic Cordova Dragaway. Brian, first time to win in Chaos.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah, gonna get a little emotional here, but thanks to my crew, my wife, tuner Jeff Pierce, fabricator Jeff Holloway. Thank you, Stroud Safety, Kryptonite Customs, BNC Trailers. You guys do it. Thank you.
Lovell getting out of his giant killer funny car, as they have dubbed it. We had to well, almost do it twice, but we get the Wulff Pumps Seafield final in, and Mr. Lovell is the winner here at the Summer Nationals at Cordova Dragway. Lee, you just complete a trio of first-time Funny Car Chaos winners for the Summer Nationals. Congratulations.
Thank you. It was a battle, but we got it. We broken valve spring, and we just had some problems with tire shake and things of that nature, but at the end of the day, the good Lord was on our side, and praise God, we made it happen. They did a great job. They ran great. Kind of stinks what happened with the light and happened to do a redo, but at the end of the day, all the work paid off.
Cody Chatfield qualifies number 1. His final round opponent, Chance Biffle, torched one in the semifinal round, so they are out and unable to answer the call. So the Wulff Pump Seafield winner is going to be right here from the Show Me State. Cody Chatfield, the Booz Brothers Vega hatchback out of Raymore, Missouri. Qualifies number 1. They are in their first Funny Car Chaos final, and they are going to win that first final round. So they're going to get one of those one-of-a-kind trophies from Alan Meyer at Meyer Custom Machining and Fabrication in Denton, Texas. To add to their trophy case. They've got the option to run it out or simply take the tree. They're going to make a lap out of it. 4:28, 162.5 miles an hour, 102 to 60 feet, 280 to half track, and your Seafield champion, keeping that trophy in the state of Missouri, Cody Chatfield and the Booz Brothers teams from Raymore, Missouri.
The Booz Brothers Funny Car picks up a win, and Cody Chatfield, I guess it's going to be around for everyone in the house for this big win at McKinney Dragaway. Congratulations on your first Funny Car Chaos win.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. We worked really hard. I can't thank my guys enough for everything that they've done. They always work tirelessly through the week, and I couldn't do it without them, so thank you guys.
It's come together, this program. Seen you earlier in the year and running well, but this is certainly a culmination moment. How is Funny Car racing overall?
Oh, we love it. We love it. We're hooked, and we're always going to run the series, and thank you, Chris, and everything that he does, and thank everybody involved for the awesome series, and gives us a great place to run our cars.
The Booz Brothers team, they're the winners in the Wulff Pump Seafield.
Against Justin Malott in the Must Be Nice 57 Chevy over on the pit side of the racetrack. Justin in his second final round. Hoping to take the trophy home to Paragon, Indiana. Reppin' Driven Racing Oil, the official oil and lubricant of the Funny Car Chaos Championship Tour. Star Racer Belts. A lot on the right side. Jade Cook. Nemesis, Mustang-bodied funny car from Duncan, Oklahoma. She has won 6 Funny Car Chaos events. Brother Chance has won 1 Funny Car Chaos event, so they have got 7 of those trophies. Nothing like an even number, right? Whichever team wins is going to have an even number of trophies at their shop. A lot in the pre-stage. Jade Cook carefully eyeballs the Christmas tree, turns on both bulbs. Ready to go. Green lights on both sides of the Christmas tree. Reaction times practically identical, and Jay Cook turns on a win light 407, 172.6 miles an hour. Stop me if you've heard this before. I think that's the third or fourth time this weekend they've run 407 at 172 miles an hour. Mankind, talk about some consistency. They have got it going on.
Well, she's back after a bit of a hiatus and back to winning ways very quickly here in Funny Car Chaos.
I am so excited. We won Ennis, and we've missed every race since then because they're all really far away. And I haven't been in the car in 2 months, and I got back in it, and those first couple of qualifiers were kind of a mess as a driver, but I got back the hang of things, and we got it done, and I couldn't be happier.
She's happy. The rest of the field is not because of the Nemesis winning, and she wins in the Alki Digger B field at Mocan.
Whatever happens in this final round, I can tell you for a fact that the points chase at the championship finals is going to be worth the price of admission and then some. As the points race tightens up. Fires lit, rolling smoke. Penny pincher and 200 proof. Keith Zimmer in 5 final rounds in his Funny Car Chaos career. He's 2-3 in those final rounds. Kirk Williams has been to 17 Funny Car Chaos finals. His record at the moment, 11-6. So one of the most experienced and successful teams in the history of Funny Car Chaos is the 200 proof team over on the right side of the racetrack. But the up-and-coming two-time champion from Outlaw Fuel Alternate Association Racing is stepping right up and right into the groove in Funny Car Chaos Racing, the Penny Pincher team. So one more epic throwdown coming your way. 3 bumps lit, the clutch car pulls into the stage position. Red light for Kirk Williams. That one's going to hurt. 378, 201.7 miles an hour as Keith Zimmer has the car leave the starting line and not much more, but 0-1-2 red over on the pit side of the racetrack. Kurt goes red, throws away a 378 at 201.7 miles an hour, and it ain't pretty, but it's a win. Congratulations to your runner-up, Kirk Williams and the Williams brothers, and to your A-Field event champion, Keith Zimmerer.
At the end of the day, in the Marvin Rodax Custom Coffee A-Field, is Keith Zimmerer with the win. And Keith, a win is a win, even if it's in Funny Car Chaos and you throw a belt.
That's right. We ran 360s all weekend. We broke a couple belts, and we broke a belt in the final, and it just went our way. And we'll take a little bit of luck and walk away with a win. We'll take it. Good weekend.
Speaking with David Ratton, he does a good job with keeping up with the points. Unofficially, you will go away from Mocan with the points lead in Funny Car Chaos.
Well, that's pretty cool. You never stop trying, and you race them at the track and not on paper, and we're proud to be number one right now.
He's number one at the end of the day and at points.
Credit, and if you get a chance to see any of those folks, Randy, Claire, and of course Marcel, make sure you thank them for continuing to operate Great Lakes Dragaway at a tremendous amount of time and money that they have devoted to keeping this track open so that the racers have somewhere to enjoy here.
Going along with that is support your local drag strips and come on out and race and have fun. being that we are open 6 days a week, you can bring your daily driver out here and you can run it 6 days a week. We got open testing too, and usually every day that we're open. So you got an opportunity to come out here and run your whatever it is you got. Even if you got a funny car hanging around, or you got a dragster that you don't run in competition or whatever, or you just want to come out and do some test hits on whatever piece of equipment you got. We're here 6 days a week for you, and we provide a safe and fun environment to do that. And especially on Wednesday nights, because you get to get into a free bracket race, and you get to race against the opposite sex for bragging rights and trophies. And that's been an ongoing thing, a long time ongoing event here at Great Lakes Dragaway for many, many years. Wednesday night, ladies' night.
So, I mean, that's something up, though. You want the water, you want the very much pressure to level it out. That's a diesel. There's air in that fucking. Trying to go somewhere you can see something inside, and I know that as much property. It's a gallon. A gallon is good, but there's air in there. Clean it out.
It died in the state. So like they couldn't get it to rectify it.
And there was great rejoicing on the track. So we are getting ready to go back to it as the tractor is getting ready to do what it do.
It's been happening.
3 cheers for John Deere.
I gotta be careful. Down real bad. I step on the camera.
6th.
All right, so we should be back in action here momentarily now that that has been taken care of.
You might not actually in the Great Lakes. That's like a 5-foot drop. Yeah. So you figure the entire height of them stairs. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm not going to disappear, but I've had broken ankles. Yeah. Like I said, I think he staged all the way down there, so. Yeah, it is weird, because like earlier they had that black truck was over there, it was over here at the quarter, but then I guess they didn't want to take it there today. It was one of the fire response trucks, that black dog. It's down over on the cut down now. Well, he was staged right by that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And there was someone else around the 8th, I think on an ATV with a fire extinguisher.
Yeah, they need that shit. My cousin, like 30 years ago or more,
yeah, that was what the dude was talking about, because he's like, you have to go down in pairs. He's like, I'm going to be in the stands anyway. He didn't want anyone close to the track. Oh, you gotta have like pairs. Well, it's like, yeah, he's like, oh, someone got their head chopped off here a while back. It's just like, so
I'll be up here though.
Yeah. So like a blower could come off and
stand here and sit here.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, they were right up on the wall there.
Oh yeah, that's
people on the wall down there.
Yeah, but they keep them within 100 foot.
Well, there's still some bad things that happen.
Oh, there, but it's much less.
A little bit back, slower.
Yeah, because normally if like a car loses something, that it ain't gonna go over the wall and it's gonna hit the wall. Yeah, which is why the wall gets bigger right about there.
Yeah, a little bit. But I'm glad not too big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they cleared the track off.
Alright.
So let's see what comes up first.
Well, race fans, you might want to start getting back to your seats in the stands because that marquee matchup is coming up. Joliet, Joe Zopler, and Steve Malik in the other half of the semifinals to see who will face Bill Graziano in the finals. Joe Zopler, Steve Malik, they've been talking all week long on social media. And it all comes down to this matchup in the semifinals coming up shortly. The drivers are heading back to their vehicles. And once we're back underway, that is our matchup. Second half of the semifinals, Chicago Wise guys. Joe Zopler and Steve Malik. Side by side for at least a week of bragging rights. That's coming up next.
Josh texted me, but can't respond to a video. If you do anything for a stop video, you gotta leave it on to pause. Yeah. You can't answer a phone call, you can't text message. Will you phone if you don't do anything? I ran like that 7 mile height. I ran the whole way from the start. Filmed by Holy Reading and talking. So as far as it's like they won't exit out of here unless I shoot something, if I touch a button.
All right, race fans, your attention. There has been a change in the run order, so we're going to run the second pair of the semifinals in Chicago Wise Guys. The funny cars are in the staging lanes. They are paired up. They are just waiting for the opportunity to go down the racetrack. So funny cars right after Wise Guys. And we've still got a lot more racing yet to go with the gassers coming up after the funny car finals. Well, we just found out that the two Wise Guys hanging out in the staging lanes, it is going to be the final. Yes, both racers in that last pair hurt their vehicles, so they are both out of commission, which means the Chicago Wise Guys final is going to be between both of the wing cars. So a wrench has been thrown into the works by both racers having issues with their vehicles, which means the two fast Mopars are going to be going against each other for the final, for all the bragging rights for the Chicago Wise Guys and all the points and all the gazintas tonight. And that's going to be happening momentarily here as soon as everything gets fixed down there on the starting line and in that lane. We'll be ready to rock and roll and bring you some more racing.
They put on a good show. Like I said, they're normally pretty bulletproof, but not tonight. Which shit happens. Yeah. Assuming that tractor fuel gauge works. That's true. Yeah, it's a Predator. It keeps the transmitter and the camera going. It's still got 8 hours of battery. Well, when it's before the Wise Guys final, it was 10 hours. That's the last time I looked at it.
What time did you start today?
First session was right at noon. Ran from like noon to 1:30 for their qualifying. Went back and charged it, and all the eliminations started, or the stream started like at 2:50 for the eliminations. So I've been out here a minute, but at least it ain't hot. Yeah, Byron was 30 degrees warmer than this right now at the same time. Oh, it was 120 degree heat index during the day, and then at night it was still right around 90. You know, they actually wanted more.
Race fans, thanks very much for your patience. We're confident that we're about to put some cars on the racetrack. We have Wise Guys final and the funny car finals in Wulff Pump C field, followed by Alky Digger B field, and then the last run of the night in the funny car category will be your Rodat Custom Coffee A field. Now the C field and the A field, they have got the racers that are tied at the top for the championship. In the C field final, Hot Rod Herbie, Justin Herbst, taking on Jordan Ballou to see who is going to take home the trophy and see how Herbie's chances are, because he needs to win, or he needs to at least have Keith Zimmerer do whatever he does in his final round. If they both win, if Zimmerer and Herbst both win, or if they both lose, it's a tie. One wins and the other loses. The winner
is going to be the champion for 2025. So it is coming down to the last runs of the weekend for the funny cars to see who is going to take home the title.
Jackson's pretty nice too. Kind of all the way too. Let's see. It's in between Memphis and Minnesota. People just went like 2.5 hours into this.
Oh man, well, we just found out that we have a little bit of a schedule change coming up here. The Brew City Gassers have given up their run time. They were supposed to be coming out here momentarily, but they have given up their run time so we can run the final for the Funny Car Chaos Classics. And then they will be able to come back out a little bit later on, but they wanted to give their spot to the Funny Car Chaos Racers so they could get their finals done. And we want to send a huge thank you out to the Brew City Gassers and all the members of that crew and that racing group for giving up their time and letting the event run its course the way it needs to be done. Yeah, we got a white guys final, and then I think you guys are going to be coming out, I believe. So your racers are going to be ready. They're ready, ready. All right.
I want to go to the Ford Museum in Dearborn, Michigan, which is like, they might as well be like Palestine. It's all.
So as Mark said, ladies and gentlemen, this was going to be the second half of the semifinals, but with the cars breaking in the first half of the semifinals, this actually becomes the finals. The Chicago Wise guys, of course, and I can't imagine a better scenario. Steve Malik and Joe Zopler for the finals. After all the smack talk on social media all week long, it all comes down to this. Both the winged cars are talking their fair share of smack online. It all comes down to this next race. Just a couple of more passes, got the track lanes all evened out. When our Chicago Wise guys finals comes back up here in just a few moments.
And, you know, they do talk all kinds of smack, and they will do that to each other as well, but they are the best of friends off the track. But as soon as they get next to each other on the starting line, all that goes away, and they just want to win. And they do want to win tonight. This is a big race for them. And it is the final for the Wise guys tonight. All right, so we are just about ready to get back underway racing, folks. We appreciate your patience while we had that cleanup taken care of. All right, Kevin, nothing? We're going racing. The Wise Guys final is getting ready to rock and roll, and make sure you check them out online as well. Chicago Wise Guys on Facebook and all over social media. Yep, the Reds are off. We are getting the signal to fire them up. This is the big one for the Chicago Wise Guys, the final. The two competitors that were going to race against these guys, whoever won that last round, both cars broke, which is kind of a strange thing to happen, but it happens. That means that these two guys are going to be running for all the points and everything else. And it's Mopar against Mopar, which makes me excited.
Mark's one of the biggest Mopar fans on the property, and this race is going to be special for him and all the folks in the stands. That's right, the Chicago Wise Guys, 31 years racing here at Great Lakes Dragaway. And it comes down to this, our finals. Your current champion from the 2024 season, of course, the Extreme Bird and Steve Malik. In the Extreme Bird, your #1 Chicago Wise Guy, winning the entire championship for the 2024 season. And he's taking on what you could call his arch rival, Joe Zopler, out of Prison Town, Illinois. So here we go, they're telling them to fire him up. Big horsepower about to come to life back there.
You gotta specify, because not everybody knows what Prison Town is. What is Prison Town, Illinois?
Joliet, of course.
All right. And why is it Joliet, Illinois?
Because that's where the prison is.
And what prison would that be? It was the one that was in the movie.
That's right. That's
the Blues
the same
Brothers.
one that Jake got sprung from. Jake Blues, of course.
They have a car show there every year, too, I believe.
Yeah, they had a big one there just a few weeks ago.
And you can tour the prison. And if you're with somebody, make sure you go with somebody you like, because otherwise they'll lock you in one of the cells.
I think we go back and forth.
So Wise Guys fans, make some noise out there. We got the finals coming up in just a moment. And this is a big one. Steve Malik, Joe Zopler about to battle it out. Let me hear you, Great Lakes Dragaway. They can hear you now. We're flying fire about. Make some noise. The Chicago Wise Guys finals coming out here in a minute. The lane choices have been made, and here we go. Finishes his burnout, pops open the door, and he can see Steve Malik drive by him in reverse.
Chicago wise guys, you come to expect great racing like that. There was a lot of dancing going on that right side of the center stripe, but it's still a 4:01 performance at 184 miles an hour. Joe Zobler, what a great performance. Side by side, great action with those winged machines with the doors. Man, Chicago Wise Guys does not fail to deliver another exceptional performance here at Great Lakes Dragaway. So red lights on as the track staff going to make sure we are 100% good to go. Red lights off, so that indicates we are good to go. Who knows? But they are going for the ride of their life right now. That has got to be so much fun. And in this car, we were just talking up here that you can see around the driver, so it's almost like you're driving the car. You don't have a cage in front of you and somebody's head to look at. You're looking right down the racetrack. Feet, so we gave him a couple extra feet of bonus run time. Funny car final rounds coming your way as we have got the Seafield final brought to you by Ed Wulff and the good folks at Wulff Pumps. In the hunt for the championship in 2025, Justin Herbst from North Platte, Nebraska. In his 8th final round in his history of racing in Funny Car Chaos, he's going to take that right side. The center stripe in the Gobble Theater lane. Big Rock Chevy power providing the motivation for both of these Chevrolet body funny cars. Jordan Blue qualified the #1 spot in the Seafield at 4:32. Herbie qualified #2 at 4:36. So when you put them on paper, #1 racing #2 in the final round is how it could shake out. Doesn't always happen that way, but it did this time. Jordan Blue with the dry hop brings that barrel up. This is the last run of the night for the Seafield. Justin Herbst on the right side of the center stripe needs the win light to keep his hopes alive for the 2025 Funny Car Chaos Championship. Hall of Fame racer on the left side in the Blue Thunder 1969 Camaro. Jordan and his dad painted that car. Goes to Hot Rod Herbie. Justin Herbst 4:27, 163 miles an hour, almost 164, and a puff of smoke on the left side of the racetrack for the Blue Thunder Camaro slows it to a 4:53 at 124 miles an hour. Herbst was 5 thousandths ahead at the hit
goes 995 to 60 feet. Had the car out front of Jordan Ballou. Goes 277 to the half-track point. Jordan was right there with a 278, but you saw the puff of smoke in that left side lane, and that was just enough to give Herbie the opportunity to advance. So congratulations to your C-Field runner-up Jordan Ballou, and to your C-Field winner, and still has hopes alive for the championship of 2025 in Funny Car Chaos, Hot Rod Herbie, Justin Herbst. So one of the 3 final rounds is in the books, and Herbie has done all he can do. He has gone to his 8th final round, and he's turned on the win light. So now the pressure goes to the guy in the A field. Zimmer and Hanna, in their 3rd year of Funny Car Chaos Racing, have raced all the way to the last race of the year.
Herbie's already won it. It doesn't matter.
So, are you guys saying that this oil is affecting it? Is it necessary? Probably not. Like, in the bird panel, something like that. Maybe some parts might be out there. So you want to install it right there. That's
So some flashing lights up in the shutdown areas. They're making sure that that left side lane is clear, and they take care of pushing both of the cars off of the racetrack. So into the winner's circle will go Hot Rod Herbie. Next up is our Alky Digger B field. Final round. In the Alky Digger B field. Alan Meyer of Meyer Custom Machining and Fabrication, making those custom trophies for event winners in Funny Car Chaos competition. Here comes the Chicago Wise Guys on the return road. Those awesome Mopars making their way back to the pit area. A little celebration in order.
It's live right now. YouTube.
All right, clear on the top end, ready to line up the next pair. It's Alky Digger B field funny car, Luke Furr and Wayne Hoffman. Lane choice goes to the ferocious Camaro of Luke Furr. before going back into the funny car business like his dad. But he's a brick mason from Connecticut, and he loves to do some drag racing on a serious basis. He's got the Dodge Daytona funny car on the gobbler side of the Christmas tree. Taking on a new racer, a young man with a brand new operation, Luke Furr, the ferocious Generation last Chevrolet Cobalt takes that wide-size Madison's transportation lane. Luke Furr with lane choice turned to 392 in the semi-final round. Gave him lane choice. He selects that right lane. Over next to the wall, and the win light comes on for Wayne Hoffman. Hoffman goes 4:05, had a big starting line advantage. His 4:05 beats the 397 on the right side of the racetrack. 174 miles an hour against a faster 184 on the right side. But Wayne Hoffman closes the deal. That's a runner-up last week and a win this week in the Alki Digger B field. Congratulations, runner-up Luke Furr. Their first final round in Funny Car Chaos competition. That was an incredible way to show up here at Great Lakes Dragaway. And Luke Furr will be your runner-up. Congratulations, Alki Digger B field champion, Wayne Hoffman. One of the most interested observers at the drag race at Lebanon Valley last week was our good friend, Denny Haynes. He's on the live stream, and hey, brother, we are glad to have you tuning in for all the Funny Car Chaos action out there in WWW world. So 2 final rounds are down, and we are down to the Rodak Custom Coffee A field. Keith Zimmerer, 3rd season in Funny Car Chaos competition, comes into the final round of the race, tied for the points, or in the semifinal tie. His closest competitor has already got a win light, so he needs 10 points. He needs a win light in this final round to have a chance to go to the tiebreaker. It is going to be the penny pitcher on the left side of the Christmas tree. 200 proof on the right side of the Christmas tree. time in a day or two. Takes the 200 proof team from Iowa back to the winner's circle. That was a 9.11 60-foot time for the penny pincher. A 9.53 60-foot for the 200 proof. 242 to half track on the left, 248 on the right. The left side was out front. But the winner goes, the win light comes on for Kirk Williams. Congratulations, Keith Zimmer finishes runner-up in the event and runner-up in the points chase. Kirk Williams finishes as the winner of the event, and a strong finish to the season. And race fans, you know what that means. 2025 Funny Car Chaos Champion, Hot Rod Herbie, is going to take that trophy back to Nebraska. Let's hear it for Justin Herbst. Attention in the pits, Midwest Nostalgia Pro Stock Association Mid-Regional Lanes 1 and 2, please. Nostalgia Pro Stocks lanes 1 and 2. They're going to be closing out the show. The Bruce City Gassers are coming up right now. They will be doing their last run of the night. And a huge thank you to the Bruce City Gasser organization for running after the funny cars this evening, so the funny car finals could get done.
Thank you. You did an amazing job.
Race fans, get ready. The inaugural Fuel Altered Chaos rocks historic Tucson Dragway Friday night and Saturday, November 14th and 15th. Ground-pounding fuel altereds from across the country go into 200-mile-per-hour combat with historic names like the Mob, Rat Poison, Bradford's Fiat, and Sheepherder. Take on new school hitters like Cone Hunter, Witch Doctor, Blown Scentless, and many more. See Bodacious Backup Girl, Header Flame, and run what you brung drag racing like Tucson hasn't seen in decades.
Kids 12 and under are free. Visit TucsonDragway.com for more information.
November 14th and 15th. Be there!